this thing, and this is red. Red's a really bad color. Red's a terrible color to chroma key. Green, like your green screen is perfectly fine.
Welcome to the dark where the myths collide. Legend on the rise, got that fire in my eyes. The hero in the night, see the story unfold. A voice so deep I make the devil feel cold. The hero in the night, but the story still untold. Got the power in my voice, feel the chill, feel the cold. The legend's in control, I'm the god of the space. In the dark, I ascend, leaving myths in my wake. I'm the legend, I'm the myth, I'm the one you can't define. In the shadows where I rise, I control space and time. With a voice that shakes the earth, feel the power, feel the vibe. I'm the legend in the darkness where the heroes come alive. Only a minute on the beat and the impact's forever. Legend in the night, winning every endeavor. I'm the man, I'm the myth, I'm the legend that you'll find. With his deep, sexy voice, leaving mortals behind.
Dance!
Uncle Dancy Dance.
Really?
Lights go down, it's just you and me. Storylands will soon be free. Hold tight as the game unfolds. Feel the magic in tales untold. 6-4 dreams in the night I stand. Pulses racing in this grand land. Handsome face, deep voice so fine. Starting soon, let's cross the line. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice, guiding you through. Let the story come to you. Eyes on me as the game begins. In this world, there's no clear win. Feel the rumble, feel the drive. In my voice, you come alive. Journey forth through the twists and turns. Every scene, my heart it burns. Guiding you with passion's flame. Through this epic, thrilling game. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice, guiding you through. Let the story come to you.
It's like, I saw this TikTok, right? It was like, this is supposed to be a role-playing game. What the fuck am I playing the role of? The Coke? Coke? Hey yo? Hey yo?
Welcome to the dark where the myths collide.
I thought we had a fucking sort of riot against fucking surviving right now happening.
The hero in the night, see the story unfold. A voice so deep I make the devil feel cold. The hero in the night, but the story's still untold. Got the power in my voice, feel the chill, feel the cold. The legend's in control, I'm the god of the space. In the dark, I ascend, leaving myths in my wake. I'm the legend, I'm the myth, I'm the one you can't define. In the shadows where I rise, I control space and time with a voice that shakes the earth. Feel the power, feel the vibe. I'm the legend in the darkness where the heroes come alive. Only a minute on the beat and the impact's forever. Legend in the night, winning every endeavor. I'm the man, I'm the myth, I'm the legend that you'll find. With his deep, sexy voice, leaving mortals behind. Lights go down, it's just you and me. Storylands will soon be free. Hold tight as the game unfolds. Feel the magic in tales untold. 6-4 dreams in the night I stand. Pulses racing in this grand
Sacrifice the guy
land. Handsome face, deep voice so fine. Starting soon, let's cross the line. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice, guiding you through.
Oh my God!
Come to you. Eyes on me as the game begins. In this world, there's no clear win. Feel the rumble, feel the drive. In my voice, you come alive. Journey forth through the twists and turns. Every scene, my heart it burns. Guiding you with passion's flame. Through this epic, thrilling game. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice, guiding you through. Let the story come to you.
We have like 60 of them. Acceptable losses, exactly.
Welcome to the dark where the myths collide. Legend on the rise, got that fire in my eyes. The hero in the night, see the story unfold. A voice so deep I make the devil feel cold. The hero in the night, but the story's still untold. Got the power in my voice, feel the chill, feel the cold. The legend's in control, I'm the god of the space in the dark.
up, guys? Hello, hello. I am now bald. But hi, how you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Bald Riz. Exactly. Hi, hello. How's everyone doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Hi, Ken. Hi, Alpha. Yeah, it's like I had dyed my like silver, and like bits of the front were turning like orange, and they were really annoying me, so I shaved it off. Oh man, but hey, I'm back to how I was like 2 years ago. I was rocking the Buzz 2 years ago, and hey, I've been taking hair loss meds for like 6 to 8 months now, and I feel like the coverage of hair is a lot better on top. Like it was a lot thinner last time I shaved my head. So it's nice, it looks more like a regular buzz cut than just, you know, a thin patch in the middle with like thick hair on the side. It looks better now, which I'm pretty happy about. I just wish like this part of my head was like smoother and I didn't have this bump at the back. Like if it was just a smooth, like sort of just circle from like here to here. But I don't think it makes that much of a difference when, yeah, probably doesn't make that much of a difference. But hey, more of Skyrim. The Elder Scrolls 5 in the Nolvus Modpack. So I'm feeling pretty good about the issue follower mod. We're removing skin and meat and bone. I wonder how dangerous that sort of plastic surgery would be. Just shave down this bone like, you know, a centimeter, and this bone by like 2 centimeters. Just take a little chunk off. Just shave it down slightly. Not like your skull protects your brain or anything. No, that's, yeah, not at all. I feel the safer option is probably just getting filler, like here, to, you know, fill it out instead of shaving this part off. That's probably a better idea. That's probably like a lot safer than shaving. Yeah, using a grinder, you know, just grinding your head down. But hey. Back with The Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. If OBS wants to show it. There we go. Okay, last we left off, we were... I don't know what we were doing. Oh, we were Dark Brotherhood, actually, yeah. We started off the Dark Brotherhood, quite exciting. Let's go murder. So I gotta be, like, sneaky, right? I mean, if there's no witnesses... then I don't have to be sneaky, right? Then there's no problem. Still playing Monkey, last 2 bosses destroyed me, a pure skill challenge, I see. Right, I remember I had cured my vampirism. Just to, you know, see the difference. I don't want to do that though. Let's load back a previous save. But, like, Monkey's a good game. Because it looks really good from what I mean, I haven't really seen anything so far, but from what I've heard, it seems really good. It's pretty exciting.
The Ancestor Glade had a charm, didn't it?
It really did, didn't it, Serana? Alright. 2 stealth types, 1 no one saw, 1 no one saw was left alive. Exactly. As long as there's no one to tell the tale about what happened, then there is really no big deal, right? So bro's just vibing in the inn.
Good job out there.
Now let's see what we can do about that.
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know.
If there are 500 steps to each marker, then maybe...
Of course.
Ah, this is pointless. Taraki cannot rely on shortcuts.
Okay.
There is much in this town that does not pass the smell test.
Do you see that compass?
Be wary.
Bro is moving away from us at 100 meters a second. Where is he going? Huh? Did bro despawn or something?
Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
I think he fell through the floor. Because he's now 2 kilometers away and he was in this inn. I think if we just leave and reload the cell, then hopefully he doesn't fall through the floor. Because that's a bit of an if. Now he's 7 meters away. Okay. Okay, let's see. Does he stay 7 meters away?
If there's anything I can get you, just let me know.
Word is spreading like mage fire.
Nope, he starts
The great
moving at
leader
100
has
meters a
been
second.
vanquished.
Maybe 50 meters a
Saves
second.
us all.
There he is. What the fuck's going on with him? Or is that Serana? No, that's Serana. Nafi. So he's 500 meters down this way. Okay. Okay. Interesting. A chest below the floor? Hmm. Okay, so this is an issue. If bro keeps falling through the floor the moment I get in here, then, we can't exactly do this quest.
Watch what you're doing.
Maybe if I'm like really quick. I enter, I freestyle with a console, I console kill him. That's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise he just falls through the floor.
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know.
Now he's 62 meters down, okay. Now if I toggle collision, he stops moving? Okay. What is this? The fuck is going on there? And why can't I reach them? Like, why does it keep respawning me in the inn? Once I go too far down. And which one of you is Nafi? They're in limbo, honestly, that's less a Nafi. Okay, Nafi. Okay, so now we have Nafi. So now I can just move him to me, right?
There are dragons about.
Navi's collision is now off. Whoops. Fuck. Move to player.
Traveler. Be warned.
Who are you? What do you want?
There we go.
Do you want something? Look, if you ain't gonna talk, or spare no coin, just go away!
How are you meant to kill him, actually?
Keep your hands to yourself.
Where'd he go? No, he's falling again! Motherfucker! Fuck, I should have, kept track of his...
You've done us a great service.
Fuck's sake, I should have kept track of his, ID. God damn it.
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know.
Yeah, I don't know why these guys are falling, but... Bruh. Let me select Nafi, please. Why is it keep saying player?
Ah!
Skull of Nafi. Huh? I mean, I'll take that. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Hey, these guys aren't falling through the floor anymore.
By Ismir, that's impressive.
Yeah, I know, I just tore this guy's
Talos,
skull
bless
off.
your days.
Very casually. You just pickpocketed his skull, I know. Like, that's wild, bro. That's crazy. Ain't no way.
Be careful.
But there's other contracts, right? There's Belted and Anodius Papius. Good old power of murder. Dark Brother when I come with their skulls.
I must admit, you do have an arm on you. But that sword, keep it pointed the other way in battle, alright?
Do I keep hitting her? Is that why she says that?
I'm really not in the mood. State your business or take your leave.
Just remain silent.
I've a mine to run, so if you'll excuse me.
Yes, perfect, a mine. She wants you. Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm. That makes sense. That checks out. Just ignore that guard, I guess. Damn it, we're detected again. Crazy how my sneak is like level 15 or something, so this is not doing much. I like how I'm taller than her when sneaking. Can I pickpocket her skull? No, that'd be wild though. That would actually be crazy. So I guess this is where the whole like stealth archery thing comes into play, right? Why everyone's like, Pog, stealth archery is the best playstyle. Because then guys just can't see you if you're like hiding behind a tree and shoot someone, right? Oop. No, don't go outside. Don't go out of sight. Come on. Damn it. Ooh, she's in a house. Perfect.
Can I help you?
Face, they am the brother, they attacked me and illegally killed him. Oh! That's smart. It's really smart. I should do that.
What are you doing that for?
Is there no one here apart from her? What I'm doing, I think it's not role-playing, my brain's just like, no, people sneak a lot, but it makes no sense, or your knees, how does anyone move? Right, that's true! Right? Hi Rose, welcome! Or with all the jogging, true. Yeah, it's just like... being, like, walking around like this, that's hard on your knees. You know? Maybe if you weighed nothing. Like, the way he's walking makes it feel like he weighs nothing. Peeps have them good legs getting up and down those unrealistically steep inclines and all that is true. You know, when they got to Skyrim up a mountain. Makes, you know, perfect sense. Okay, back to Nazir. We'll do that later. Duck walk is an exercise. Must have got true. I mean, I've tried it. I feel like it's a good exercise. As long as you start slow, it's probably really good for your knees. Because I feel like a lot of us, at least I know I did, really neglect, like, working out our knees and the muscles, like, supporting the knees. So doing, like, weird exercises like that and, like, walking backwards and stuff like that. Like, it really, really good preventing injury because I hurt my knees really easily. So, like, strengthening them is, like, really important. Says bro just... Page how steeps in the roads are. I'm like, nobody get around Skyrim if this is real life. True. Mm-hmm. So do you take this... Is the skulls vanilla? Like for the Dark Brotherhood, or is that modded? Let's not talk about horse jumping up a mountain, right? Oh, man. Yeah, true. Going up this, like, sort of, like, incline would be an oof. Would be very difficult. I wonder if it will not let me teleport because I'm, like, falling or something. Can't travel when there are enemies nearby? Who the fuck are the enemies? Where? Where are the enemies? Hello? Ah, you enemy?
I cannot best you.
I see.
Time to die here.
Goodbye. The skulls. So I can just pickpocket these guys' skulls. The ones I kill for the Dark Brotherhood. Skull of Betid, Skull of Enodius, Skull of Nafi. And it's got the Dark Brotherhood, like, sort of handprint on their skull. There's mud crabs or wolves. Right. Is that a mod or is that vanilla? Interesting. For once, it was actually bandits, right? That's crazy. I feel like that can't travel when enemies are nearby should only apply if the enemies detect you. Like, if they're just kind of there, but they don't know you're there. Shouldn't really count, should it? Definitely a mod. Okay, interesting. Because, I mean, I console kill one of the guys because he kept falling through the floor before I could reach him, so I just had to freeze him in place with the console and just kill him. And then I could pickpocket his skull. And then his head just tore off and his body was there on the floor with no head. And I was like, damn, okay. Wonder what the fuck I did. I mean, knowing Isha, he probably just ripped the head off. My follower can't be with me, I need to do this alone. Oh, interesting. So Serana can't come with me? I like how Bran always comes with me. Bran doesn't really count, I think. I think because he's a dog, like, they don't register him as, like, a follower for some of these quests or something. Because he can come wherever he's not supposed to be able to come.
Mother is mother to all. It is her voice we follow, her will. Would you dare risk disobedience? And surely, punishment?
Keep talking, little man, and we'll see who gets punished.
Oh, be quiet, you great lumbering lapdog.
Exactly. Exactly.
Journey. You can at least be civil. Mr. Cicero, I, for one, am delighted you and the Night Mother have arrived. Your presence here signals a welcome return to tradition.
Oh, what a kind and wise wizard you are. Sure to earn Our Lady's favor.
You and the Night Mother are of course welcome here, Cicero. And you will be afforded the respect deserving of your position as keeper. Understood, husband?
Her.
Oh, yes, yes, yes! Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So this guy is
But
the
make no
insane one, right?
mistake, I am the leader of this sanctuary. My word is law. Are we clear on that point?
Oh, yes, mistress. Perfectly. You're the boss.
Ah, there you are. Good. I was done speaking with that muttering fool anyway. We've got some business to discuss.
Do you have a contract for me?
I do indeed. You must go to the city of Markarth and speak with the apothecary's assistant. You'll probably find her in the Hag's Cure when the shop is open. The girl's been running her mouth. Wants an ex-lover killed. She's apparently performed.
Well, damn,
the
okay.
sacrament. Her name is Muiri. I need you to talk to her.
Oh,
Set up the
interesting.
contact, and carry
Okay.
it out. Just do whatever the contact wishes. Be professional, represent us well, and get the job done. Since it's your first contract, I'll let you keep whatever Muiri pays. She'll be generous, I'm sure. They always are.
So wait, Astrid gave me my first contract, then what were the ones I did for Nafi? Oh, no, Nazir.
I see you're back from Dawnstar. Vatild lies dead, I hope?
Baidlid is dead. Side gigs. Okay.
Of course she
Right,
is.
and that's like a main one. Got
The
it, got
mining
it.
business is extremely cutthroat. And those hours, the murder. I
Right.
could do this all day. Here's your payment.
Thank you, Nazir.
Congratulations. You slaughtered an emaciated beggar in cold blood. You are truly an opponent to be feared. Here's your payment.
It's the black market of killers.
Good. And I hope you were careful in that lumber mill. Those splinters and rusty nails.
Bro
can
is just
be
sleeping in the
quite
middle of
nasty.
nowhere. It was a pretty easy
Your
kill.
payment for a job well done. Go on now. Need something?
What are your thoughts on Cicero and the Night Mother?
I don't like mimes, minstrels, thespians, acrobats, jugglers, troubadours, or tumblers. Flutists give me a headache. I particularly hate jesters. As a rule, I'm also not crazy about the corpses of old women. For the Night Mother, I'll make an exception. But Astrid is the only mistress I serve. Ah, well, I'm Redguard, as I'm sure you've noticed. Though not like most of my kind you'll find in Skyrim, that's for damn sure. I am a child of Hammerfell, born of the sands of the mighty Alakir. In that great desert, blood is a shade of crimson I can scarce describe. My past is long and storied, and not altogether proud. But the Dark Brotherhood saved me from myself, and I have never looked back.
Okay.
Happy hunting.
Let me guess. Astrid failed to mention I'm her husband? She has a tendency to do that. Doesn't want the others thinking she plays favorites. The witless fool and his pet corpse? Take a guess.
So it seems that most of these guys don't really care about the Night Mother then.
Look, if you're trying to get to know me, don't. I don't like you, and I never will. It's nothing personal, but my wife trusts you, and I trust her judgment. So you can't be all bad. Here's all you need to know. I'm a werewolf.
Interesting.
I like killing things. I love Astrid. I hate annoying people. And the color blue gives me a headache. Stay
Nice.
safe.
He has a similar voice to either Farkas or Vilkas, right? It would make sense if they're the same voice actor. And they're also both werewolves, so interesting. I wonder if he has a pass in the companions or something. Alright, talk to Muri.
tricks.
The shadow scales are all but forgotten. An ancient tradition. From another time. Until next time, brother.
Another member of the family. Hello, hello. So very good to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet you too, Cicero.
So polite, so nice. Cicero likes you. The Night Mother is sure to like you too. Oh, we're going to be fast friends. Fast friends.
So why did you come to the sanctuary?
The Night Mother's crypt in Breville was desecrated. The Imperial province is ravaged by strife. Nowhere there is safe at present. So Cicero brought Our Lady to her new home. Here, this is the only sanctuary left in all of Skyrim, you see. Such was my honor as keeper.
Who is the Night Mother?
Oh, what? Who is the Night Mother? Oh, you jest. You jest with gullible Cicero. You, of course, know that the Night Mother is our unholy matron. The undying spirit of a great woman who birthed the children of Sithis.
And Sithis is,
Killed them in his honor.
well, damn. Who's Sithis?
That's like telling you about the cold of space.
I like how
or
short he is.
terror of midnight. Sithis is all those things. He is the void.
And what are your duties as a keeper?
Oh, Cicero takes care of Our Lady's body. Oils it, preserves it, keeps it safe. Makes sure nobody disrespects our matron's coffin. Kill well. Oh, I do wish to get... Me? Oh, Cicero is just the keeper. I keep. I look after our matron, you see, the Night Mother. I keep her clean and protected and... happy. But I am not the listener. Oh, no. There is no listener. Not yet. But someday, I pray that one will come to hear her say the words.
What words? The listener. What's a listener?
Oh, well, the listener is the only person the Night Mother speaks to. It is the highest honor attainable by a member of the Dark Brotherhood. Of course, Our Lady is dead, so she doesn't talk with words, since her lips are rotted. But inside the listener's head, I hear its intimate. Ah, but there has not been a listener in years and years. Our Lady has not chosen Cicero, and certainly not Astrid, or anyone. But someday.
Interesting. Okay. I can steal a fork from the Night Mother's coffin? That's where the Night Mother is, right? Why is there a fork in there? They put the fork back. Oh, okay. Makes sense then. Right. I see. Has he been eating Mother? Who knows? He's definitely been oiling her up. Well, no, it would be normal containers. Ah, somehow it includes Night Mother's coffin. That's wild.
Nice job. How was the reward?
A hefty sum for a beginner mission. Right?
And do you have another one?
Yeah, I'm supposed to go to Marka. Someone named Muri wants her ex-lover killed.
I see. Do you have anything else?
Not really. We'll have more information when we get there.
Got it. I would like to know why she's having him killed. Just curious. Though, it looks like something else is on your mind. Oh. Wow. I hope this Cicero doesn't cause much more trouble, because I think he'll be sticking around. He is the Night Mother's keeper, after all.
What do you know about the Night Mother?
Not much. I don't even think she was around when I was around. Or, at least, she wasn't important enough for my father to take notice. Though, I did read about her when I woke up. But it's just the basic stuff.
For real.
Stuff you probably know about. Let's go. Off to Markarth it is then.
Off to Markarth. Why do I not have a quest marker? I mean, she did say find in the hag's cure in Markarth, so fair enough, I guess. I've got to find her. L, no quest marker. Huh? Oh. Apparently I haven't been to Markarth. Nice. Ooh, Skyshot? Babette. Babette? Who's Babette?
What happened to you, Pavel?
The Forsworn have taken Kolskegr mine. We're the only ones left.
Oh, gods. You two head inside and get some rest. I'll send word to the Jarl.
May have discovered on any kids I adopted Shu and make a good babysitter perhaps. Vampire child in the Brotherhood. Oh! Oh, okay. That's who that kid was. So that means that she doesn't age? Like she's a permanent kid? Is that how vampires in Skyrim work? Oh shit, okay. Damn. Like the immortal children in Twilight. Crazy how much vampire lore I got from Twilight. Hey, Lady Moon, hi, how are you? I hope you're doing good, welcome. And there's a dragon. I saw a dragon. Okay, not really. Right. What's up? What's up? I feel like dragons always appear in like the worst areas to fight them, where there's like nowhere for them to land. First, make shot of 99 really strong shots with Sprite. Ooh. Interesting. Where the fuck is bro going? That's where he dragon runs off to? Come on. 49% crazy. Oh wow. That's some alcohol. And now bro's back after wearing off his dragon rend. Okay. You could have landed here. Ages of myself and mixology part of my debut in October. Ooh, exciting. Was she humming, one of the songs from Metal Gear Rising?
I have no time for your game.
Standing here, I realize you are just like me, trying to make history. But who's to judge the right from wrong? When our guard is down, I believe we both agree that violence breeds violence, and in the end, it has to be this way. I think that must be the one I recognized that she was humming, but I couldn't place. Must be that one. High level to consider dragons as vermins, right? Is there a shout that I could just shout and kill a dragon? I feel like a high level dragon one should have a shout that just insta-kills a low level dragon. Alright, so Markarth is this way. Like Dragonrend, but like stronger. Yeah, Dragonrend. But it's just annoying when they're in a place where they can't land, so they just fuck off when you Dragonrend them. Which is annoying. Like he just did. I Dragonrended him, he just fucked off. Because there was nowhere for him to land. Two blood dragons last times I played. They keep ruining my session. It's a drunk brother. It's so annoying. So I play with their dragons. Ah, do you just like not start the main quest? That's fair. I think a lot of people do that. I think on my next playthrough I probably just, you know, just won't start the main quest for a while. Do everything else first.
Hold on. Did you hear something?
Bruh. Now where the fuck can he land in Markarth, bro? Like seriously. Doesn't kill him? Okay. Don't kill the first one, they don't spawn. Ah. But then no one recognizes you as Dragonborn in all the quests and stuff. It's pretty cool when everyone recognizes you, being like, Dragonborn, wow. Makes you feel special. In the Dragonstone, same with doing the first Oblivion Gate unlocks stuff without doing that, you're kind of safe. Ah. Right. Okay, time to try ranged, I guess. Bruh.
I've had enough of you.
Oh, look at that damage. Wow.
Die, damn you.
Where did bro go? Main shouts, sadly proceed, talk to annoying Delphine, because she takes a stupid horn, so on and so forth. Right, yeah. Annoying, like, so shouts are basically locked until you do the main quest, is that, yeah, which makes sense. Now is the dragon gone?
By the divines, the Forsworn are here in the city.
They are? Where?
Markarth City Guard have this all under control. There are no sworn here.
Yeah, no, Forsworn, okay. Alright, Muri, why do you want your ex-boyfriend dead? Let's see. I just forge and kill. True.
How are you doing, love?
I'm doing spectacular, my love. So those who know Skyrim, what would be the best place to, like, find my follower, right? So the Isha follower character that we're gonna make. Where should we have his origin be? Like, where can you find them as the player? So I was thinking maybe the inn in Rorikstead, but then I'd have to mess with, like, Eric's dialogue and Eric's father's dialogue to be like, we took him in, blah, blah, blah. Which is kind of annoying. Because he's gonna be orphaned. He's gonna have a brother who was taken by bandits, and the brother is the main boss of, like, the follower's quest line. So we have to kill him. There's gonna be some crazy good dialogue there. It's gonna be real sag. But that'll be the, you know, the quest that you do to get his, either his best friendship or romance unlocked, depending on what path you want to go on. I was just wondering, what's the best place for an orphan to be? But like an adult orphan. Or I guess like a young, yeah, like a young adult. Like, say he's like in between 20 and like 25-ish. Like, we were thinking in Rorikstead with like Eric, but then I have to mess with his dialogue and have like interactions with Eric if they had him in the party as well, and that's just like a lot of work. The Dark Brotherhood has come, Muri.
The Dark Brotherhood. My goodness, you're really here. The Black Sacrament. It actually worked. The Dark Brotherhood.
Obviously, now tell me what you need.
What I need is for Elaine Dufont to die. I want him hunted down and murdered like the dog he is.
Okay, then what did he do? I'll need more to go on than that.
I didn't know it when we were with each other, but Elaine is actually the leader of a band of cutthroats.
Shit.
Bandits. They're holed up in some old dwarven ruin.
Killing bandits? Say no more. I'm on it.
They use it as their base. It's where they stage their raids. I want you to go to that ruin, find Elaine Dufont, and kill him. I don't care about his friends. Do whatever you want with them. But Elaine has to die.
It will be done.
Excellent. Once Elaine is dead, I'll pay you. In gold. I've saved up a bit. I hope that'll do. But, well, there is one more thing. If you're interested.
I'm listening.
If you can, I want you to kill someone else as well. You don't have to, not as part of our deal, but if you do, I'll pay you even more. It's Nilsine Shattershield in Windhelm. If Nilsine dies too, I'll make it worth your while.
I'd say either captured by bandits or mining town north of Riften. It's near the orphanage. There's a quest there to clean spider mines. So the backstory is going to be bandits killed the parents. Isha was left behind. Ishtar, the twin brother, was taken. So that's the backstory. And then either he grows up in the inn with Eric and his father, but that'll have to do a lot of messing with dialogue and stuff with those characters. An orphanage works too, so mining town north of Riften. That's not a bad place either. So he could be there, just chilling in the inn, being like, hey, I've been practicing, I've been, training by myself. He'll have like some basic iron equipment, like he's not like rich or anything, but he's training, he's practiced, he's decent with his like weapons. You can pick him up there, and over the course of the story, he'll talk to the player about like his family and his past. He wants to help kill spiders. Great, incredibly based. Yeah, that could work. That could be a good sort of first quest. Like help.
Make them all pay for what they've done to me.
Yeah, and then he'll talk to the player about his past and how his brother is still alive and he wants to find him one day. And then through that, the main character can choose to pursue the quest and be like, okay, you say he was taken by, we'll make up a name for a bandit clan or something that we'll add to the game. He was taken by the Light Killer Bandits? I don't know. Interesting. What if we tracked them down and see if we could find your brother, right? And then we go through a couple of like fortresses or caves or whatever, kill a bunch of them, and then at the end of each like dungeon there'll be like a note that leads you to the next one, and then maybe after 3 or 4 of those, the last one will lead you to Ishtar, who's actually running the bandits now. He's actually the leader. And you talk with him, you try and bring him back, but bro is not having it. He is happy being a bandit. And then you have to kill the twin brother for the sake of Skyrim. And I feel like there can be some great dialogue there. And that's the loyalty mission. I feel like that's good. I feel like that's a good story. It shouldn't be too tricky, but, if I want to have like a nice romance and stuff with the player character, then I feel like a good quest to earn his like loyalty and all that is good.
I went to Windhelm to see the Shattershields. They were old and dear friends, and in mourning. Frigga was killed recently. I met Elaine in the tavern while I was drinking my sadness away. He was handsome and charming. He said I was the beautiful lily of his dreams. Elaine made all the pain just go away. But it was all lies.
Damn.
Elaine used me. He ruined my name,
Elaine.
destroyed my friendship with the Shattershields. Do you know why?
Blue Wolves Bandit, another color. Could work, could work.
About Frigga's murder.
Wolves.
He wanted to befriend the family.
The Crimson Wolves.
And rob them
That could sound
blind.
kind of cool.
Elaine used me to get close to my friends.
And now they all think I'm some
And
kind
Ishtar
of
can just have the same model, but like different eye color or something.
Elaine Dufont took my life, and now I'm taking his. Don't you see? I was like a daughter to Tova, a sister to Nilsine and Frigga. But the family refuses to believe my innocence.
Well, damn.
No matter what I say. Couldn't
And
they understand that I was
yeah,
used?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
That I was grieving for Frigga too? No, they treated me like garbage, threw me away.
That's pretty epic.
Nilsine dead. Maybe then.
Maybe I should start writing this
She's
down.
lost, huh?
Because I'm gonna probably forget.
Maybe then she'll
Move
see
to boss
that I
fight.
was
Yeah.
just as much
Mm-hmm.
a daughter as the others. And if not, may she drown in her own tears.
Damn.
I planned to kill Elaine myself, you know. Nilsine too, but lost my nerve. I even brewed a special poison, lotus extract. Maybe you could use it? Just coat your weapon with it. Then, you get the idea. Make...
So what does that do? Does it give him a lot of pain or something? Damage on his health up to 6 points per second for 60 seconds.
I'll
Okay.
pay for what they've done to me.
Might as well.
Yes. Until next time.
No, where's the way out? Are the quest markers fucking Markarth or something? Like, does the game count this as like a separate region so the quest markers are all fucky? It does. Just Skyrim is like to a different era. Oh,
I see now. I feel sorry for Miri. She's been through...
I like how they've
Unless
changed
Elaine
the Dark
probably
Brotherhood to be
deserved
like you're
the
killing
killing
bad
part.
people.
He also seems to be a part of a bandit crew. They shouldn't be too hard to handle. And, oh, if I were you, I wouldn't fulfill Miri's other request on killing the Shattershield girl. I understand the family doesn't think she's innocent, but
And look at
they're still
Serana.
victims of Elaine too.
Oh, I think you dropped this. Some kind of note.
Note from Eltrus. I like Serana's additions. Eltrus note, where is it? At the Shrine of Talos at midnight.
Important.
What, in Whiterun? Where else is there a Shrine of Talos, apart from Whiterun? Or is there just one in every city? Because I guess it's the Nord hero and all.
Ah, casual wear. Feeling a bit more free now, are we?
There is one here. Ah, okay. We can do that some other time. So Serrano was like, don't kill her because she's a victim. Which, that's kind of it. What if we just talk to her, right? Instead of kill her. Because, yeah, I mean, like, Muri is very badly hurt by whatever happened. She was, you know, almost like family, and now her family doesn't think she's, well, her surrogate family, whatever, doesn't think she's innocent.
Good to see you.
But I don't think she deserves to die. If she could maybe be explained the situation, that would be better. My speech skill is pretty high, so maybe I could use that.
What? Did you need something?
Let me just quick say before I accidentally, you know, kill her. Through dialogue.
Luck to you. Moiri? I can't believe my family trusted that backstabbing little strumpet. You tell her she's dead to us. You hear me? Dead!
Nothing else?
I have nothing to say to you. Just leave me alone.
Maybe if we come back after killing him, we can say something? Isran is still waiting for us. Even though they're vampires? I should probably drink a blood potion before I go crazy. I don't have a blood potion? Did I sell all of them or something?
Do you need something?
Can I get a blood potion, Serrano?
Sounds good.
My health is not regenerating, which means I'm in a bad place, vampire-wise. I wonder, I mean, I could just drain her. the other one I'm supposed to kill. Like, that works. Shame I can't drain enemies. That would be cool. Damn, right through the shoulder. Disconnect that joint.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend. You pay for that? I've had enough of you!
Oh my god, dude. That move is really cool, but nothing stops you. Like, if you're on flat ground, the ground will stop you after a few meters. But if you do it off of a cliff, you will continue until gravity brings you to the ground. I wonder how doing it off the throat of the world would look like. I wonder if you would just go crazy flying because there's like no ground for miles. Or at least a mile. Bro living in a dwemer room?
I never pull my punches. Let's go. Now that's good team play.
They're using a dwemer like smelter to cook skeever? Nice.
Is someone there?
Hey, let's show them we're more than some pretty faces.
I cannot kill you! Bodies! Won't get away with that!
Split your belly like an old woman's purse.
That'll teach you.
Walk into the city.
Well, you must have all those annoying gods on your side to have made it this far.
Ain't no way I'm
Whoever
being
you
attacked
are.
in the cutscene, bro.
Even I have to admit that's pretty impressive.
Why is the bandit leader wearing like fine clothes in his cave? Muri says goodbye forever.
Moiri?
Moiri.
Moiri? So what? You're the cow's champion? Now that is rich. Well then, champion, let's get this over with.
Will you die? Let's see. Okay, I'm half health. I'm also like in my vampire stage,
Count out your coin.
so my health will not come back. So I should probably be careful.
Gonna die for that.
No more! I yield! I yield!
Wait, he's only level 4? No, I wanted to kill him last. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Aegis Bane. Interesting. I can't pickpocket his head? L.
I wonder where it's from. It sounds like a warhammer of someone legendary, but I've never heard.
Courage! What up? How are you, man? Welcome. Gah. How you doing? How was your weekend? I've been pinged on Discord. What's up? Ah, okay. It's just Lars at everyone. It was fair enough. It be like that sometimes.
The Forgotten Vale. Can you believe we were there? It's like a dream.
For real, Serana. For real. Now, I wonder if I can just talk to the lady, or do I have to kill her? I mean, is the only option to kill her? Because Serana's like, you know, she's also a victim, don't kill her. Even though she doesn't accept her sister.
I have nothing to say to you. Just leave me alone.
Very well. How hungry am I actually? $106 out of 360 to the next rank. So how does this work again? Do I just wait a while and then I'll rank up? Let's see if this works.
Hey, so...
107. No, it didn't increase, did it?
I think now's a good time for us to have a little alone time. So, what do you say?
Well, that sounds pretty great.
Great. Let's find a place where we can truly be private first.
Hey, yo, alright.
Hey, so... We haven't relaxed at a tavern in a while. Our adventuring has been getting more tiring lately, so some reprieve would be nice. Now, let's get going. The sun here, it's not great for my skin, if you know what I mean.
Hey, can I use your house to bang my wife? If no one responded to the door, that means no one's here, right?
So, is this the place?
Yes.
I could tell. You had that look in your eye.
Brilliant. Wait, why is my stamina draining now?
You really can't keep up with a vampire, huh?
Wait, why is my stamina gone? Trespassing curse? Huh? The fuck is that? They can't be vanilla, right?
I have nothing to say to you. Just leave me alone. Oh. What did you just do?
Nothing much.
Here, I hope you like it.
Serana gifting me after killing.
What now? Let's
Just
get
making
going.
sure she's really dead, right? Exactly. I mean, hey, we're fulfilling a contract, you know. We're doing right by a girl who was done very poorly. So I wonder why Markarth is counted as like a different area, so like how in Dawnguard or in Evermore, like the quest markers don't show until you enter the area. I don't know what, why is Markarth that? I assume that's not vanilla. I wonder if it's a mod bugging things.
Ah, casual wear.
Never leave the house?
Feeling a bit
You
more
want
free
that
now,
ending?
are we?
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink and clean rooms.
Hey, what?
Well, what news? Is Elaine?
Elaine Dufont now lies dead.
Thank you. That bastard got exactly what he deserved. And I heard about Nilsine. You have more than fulfilled your part of the bargain. Please, take this. As payment, and a symbol of my affection. I'll never forget you. It's a fine day with you around.
Thank you.
Need something? Of course.
Oh. Huh. Interesting.
I'm what you'd call a soldier of fortune. Make me an offer, and I just might fight at your side.
Boom, 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 ba-doom. Boom, 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 ba-doom, boom. Doom, 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 da-doom. Boom, 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 ba-doom,
job well
boom. Job well done. Well, thank you, Serana.
When did I put a damn bottle?
Yeah, why the fuck is Markarth its own territory? Like, why? Unless the mods improved the city to the point where it's like it feels like its own territory. Back to Astrid we shall go. Car looks great, but it feels nice too. Yeah. Hi, Ota. Thank you. It does feel kind of nice. It's because I dyed my hair like a silver color, and it just wasn't looking good. Because it was like kind of silver in the back, but it was kind of ginger at the front from the bleach, not like being properly toned and all. So I just got annoyed, and I shaved it all off today. But thank you, I appreciate that. It does, yeah. It's always nice having like a almost bald head when you can apply like oil and like toner and like all the sorts of stuff directly to your scalp to make it all nice and like nice feeling. And we'll shave my entire head, incredibly based. That is the way. I do like how Serana just stays outside. Like she's not allowed in for some reason, but it's kind of cool. It adds intrigue to the story. They make an exception for Bran though, because, you know, Bran is based. Hi, Astrid.
Ah, you're back. So, how went your first real contract? A bit more exciting than what Nazir's been offering, I'd wager?
I did what had to be done, nothing more.
Of course, dear, of course. And from what my little ravens tell me, you handled yourself quite well.
Well, thank you.
I need your assistance with a matter of a more personal nature.
Is something wrong?
It's Cicero. Ever since he arrived, his behavior's been, well, erratic would be an understatement. I do believe he is truly mad, but it's worse than that. He's taken to locking himself in the Night Mother's chamber and talking to someone in hushed but frantic tones. Who is he speaking with? What are they planning? I fear treachery.
By Sithis, we must stop them. Why are like they so opposed? Like this one is like so like and this one is so forceful with it. Why isn't there like a neutral option in the middle of being like, yeah, sure, sounds good? Why do you have to be like, yes, by Sithis, my queen? Or like, you're being a little paranoid. Why is there no middle ground here?
So you understand my fear. If Cicero's
Why is there no like, yeah, let's go check it out.
Conspiring with one of our own, it would be disastrous.
What would you want me to do?
Dear brother, I need you to steal into that chamber and eavesdrop on their meeting. It'll be no use clinging to the shadows. They'll see you for sure. No, you need a hiding place. Somewhere they'd never think to look. Like inside the Night Mother's coffin.
Hey, yo. But that seemed so disrespectful.
Be that as it may, we have no other choice. You need to remain unseen. Now go, before they meet, and report back to me with whatever you learn.
Morning never comes.
Go, quickly.
Whispers in the dark. Despite the lies that you're making, your love is mine for the taking. My love is a burning, consuming fire. No, you'll never be alone. When darkness comes, you'll light the night with stars. Feel the whispers in the dark. Is this not the way? Ah. I know I have to lockpick it. I have to lockpick her coffin? That's wild.
Sithis, can you hear my call? All I ask is for more time.
Ain't no way, bro. No, I can't move my camera. That's kind of annoying. This is kind of an awkward angle. I think this is my character's taller. Like, you're supposed to be eye level with her. Because my character's tall, he's just, like, just looking directly over her. Bro does not care. Is something gonna happen?
Are we alone?
Ah, there we go.
Yes. Yes. Alone.
Hey, Demon Dragon Queen, what up, what up, welcome. Hope you're doing good today, welcome.
Disturb us. Everything is going according to plan.
Imagine not having the Bimbo Night Mother mod here.
And they're coming around, I know it. The wizard Festus Crex. Perhaps even the Argonian. And the Unchild. What about you? Hmm? Have you...
Hello.
Have you spoken to
Hope you're doing good.
No? No, of course not. I do the talking, the stalking, the seeing, and the saying. And what do you do? Hmm? Nothing! Not that I'm angry. No, never. Cicero understands. Cicero always understands. And obeys. You will talk when you're ready, won't you? Won't you? Sweet Night Mother.
Poor Cicero. Dear Cicero. Such a humble servant. But he will never hear my voice. for he is not a listener.
Oh, but how can I defend you? How can I exert your will if you will not speak to anyone?
Oh, but I will speak. I will speak to you, for you are the one. Yes, you. You who shares my iron tomb, who warms my ancient body. I give you this task. Journey to Wallenrood. Speak with Armand Mortier.
Poor Cicero has failed you. Poor Cicero is sorry, sweet mother. I've tried so very hard, but I just can't find the listener.
Tell Cicero the time has come. Tell him the words he has been waiting for all these years. Darkness rises when silence dies.
What? What treachery? Defiler! Debaser and defiler! You have violated the sanctity of the Night Mother's coffin! Explain yourself!
I like how he's... Oh, there we go. Now his face is angry. Bro's face was so neutral before. The Night Mother spoke to me. She said, I am the one.
She spoke to you? More treachery. More trickery and deceit! You lie! The Night Mother speaks only to the listener! And there is no listener!
She said to tell you, darkness rises when silence dies.
She said that. She said those words. To you. Darkness rises when silence dies. But those are the words, the binding words, written in the keeping tomes. The signal so I would know. Mother's only way of talking to sweet Cicero.
Sweet
And
Cicero.
it's true. She's back. Our Lady is back. She has chosen a listener. She has chosen you. All hail the listener.
By Sithis, this ends now! Back away, fool! Whatever you've been planning is over! Are you all right? I heard the commotion. Who was Cicero talking to? Where's the accomplice? Reveal yourself, traitor!
I spoke only to the Night Mother. I spoke to the Night Mother, but she didn't speak to me. Oh, no! She spoke only to him, to the listener.
What? The listener? What are you going on about? What is this lunacy?
It's true! It's true! The Night Mother has spoken. The silence has been broken. The listener has been chosen.
When I heard Cicero screaming, I knew you'd been discovered. I feared the worst. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Then what in Sithis' name is going on? Cicero spoke to the Night Mother, but she spoke to you? Is this just more of the fool's rambling?
You're the chosen one. Again, let's fucking go. It is true, the Night Mother spoke to me. She said I was the one.
What? So Cicero wasn't talking to anyone else? Just the Night Mother's body? And the Night Mother who, according to everything we know, will only speak to the person chosen as listener, just spoke. Right now. To you?
Yes.
By Sithis. And? What did she say?
I must speak to someone named Armand Mortier in Wallenrood.
Armand Mortier? I have no idea who that is, but Wallenrood. That I have heard of. And I know where it is.
So I should go to Wallenrood and I should talk to this man?
No. No. Listen, I don't know what's going on here, but you take your orders from me. Are we clear on that? The Night Mother may have spoken to you, but I am still the leader of this family. I will not have my authority so easily dismissed. I need time to think about all this. Go see Nazir. Do some work for him. I'll find you when I'm ready to discuss the matter further.
She talks as if I can't just do whatever the fuck I want, you know? Right? Like, what's stopping me? She looks hot. Astrid? Yeah. I feel like a lot of these mods, they have done a nice job at beautifying a lot of these NPCs. Plot is stopping you. Yeah, makes sense. Now where's Nazir at? Hi, Nazir.
What's the matter? Can't handle what I'm throwing your way?
I've done everything you've told me to. What you mean? Game code 1s and 0s, indeed.
Well then, your timing couldn't be better. As it turns out, I've got 2 new contracts. One rather easy assignment, and another that should prove quite a challenge. Your first target is an orc bard named Lurbuk. The other is a vampire by the name of Hearn. Happy hunting.
Tell me about Hearn.
He's a vampire and has blended into human society for years. He's never far from his female companion, Hurt, also a vampire.
What are these names, Hearn and Hurt?
The male Hearn, but you'll probably have to contend with the female too. So for Sithis' sake, watch yourself. He is, by all accounts, the worst bard in all of Skyrim.
And that's why he deserves to die?
So many people sought his death. Astrid had to hold a lottery to determine the client.
Ain't no way, bro. That's wild.
Good luck. And
that's fucking crazy, dude. Imagine being so bad at singing. Multiple people want you dead. That would be wild. Lottery take all the contracts for 1 death. Right? Yeah. I guess it's against their code to have more than 1 contract for the same person. So there's a lottery to determine who pays for that guy's death?
What were you doing in there? Why did it take so long?
Tell Saran about what recently transpired. Oh yeah, she's been waiting outside this entire time while I was locked up with the Night Mother. Pay against money then, right?
Oh, wow. So you hid inside a tomb, and a corpse spoke to you, all while a madman goes in to revere it?
Indeed.
Just lovely.
Yep, lovely.
But if what the Night Mother said about you is true, well, don't be surprised if you get a promotion by Astrid very soon. Now, what do we do next?
L bottle is empty. Hand over the dossier.
Ah, I see. Hearn, another vampire. Let's hope I don't screw this up for us. Vampires tend to be able to sense each other nearby.
I am also a vampire.
Lurbuk. Killing an orc bard just because he can't sing? That's rough.
Woo, dragon. Guess that's one way to put it as a promotion. Yeah. I still can't get over the fucking bimbo Night Mother mod. Like, that's crazy. I think bimbo Night Mother is one of my favorite Skyrim memes now. Where the fuck are you, dragon? Hello, show yourself. Okay, where are you? That's a deep roar. Yeah, they really like base boosted all the dragons. It's like I was listening to Odoving and it was so base boosted and I was like, okay. And then when I watched last stream, I heard his like actual voice and I was like, oh wow. I guess it makes sense. They're very large creatures. Can I just knock? Be like, hi, I'm here to kill you guys. May I come in?
Nah, I don't think so.
Open up, I won't ask again.
No need to get rocked.
Amazing. The knocking mod is actually kind of great.
In terms of
Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
Does have some sense of order.
You hear me,
We
guess?
have guests as often as we can, but there aren't a lot of travelers these days. The war keeps people off the roads. We supply Falkreath to the south. Until recently, we supplied Helgen. Falkreath trades with the surrounding holds, and without our wood, they would have trouble keeping their prices low. Other people just make things complex. Out here, Hearn and I can get everything we need from the occasional traveler.
So these guys, they just seem to be kind of living.
Well now, what have we here? A lost little...
Like, I know they're vampires and all. It'd be wild being like, I know what you are, Nightspawn. Considering I am also a Nightspawn. Like, I have no issue killing him, but like... It doesn't seem like these guys have done anything wrong. Like, they're just trying to live their life. Then again, maybe the travelers, they're like, you know, getting their things from. You know, they're just draining them.
Watch it.
Your deity has abandoned you. Interesting.
Hold on. Did you hear something?
You're as good as dead.
Not very impressive.
The last witness is dead. Nice. Heretic. I was worshipping Kinnereth because she gives me a stamina bonus. But like all the deities, the main ones, they will abandon you if you kill an innocent person, so I guess that vampire was innocent? Damn.
Oh, wow.
Alright. Time to kill the orc. Can't drop when their enemies nearby. Nice. Dang it, I shouldn't have jumped. Is Serana attacking the fish? Because what else are those weird projectiles? I'm assuming that's Serana attacking the fish. Good old Serana. And now we off to Morval. Good.
Is the line for my next performance starting already? Come on, don't be shy. Plenty of room for everyone.
So we can't interact with these guys? Sing me a song, Bard, a song of fear and death.
Alright, how about this? Shadows creep, and phantoms leap. A man's he's got scared, and the demons dared to, visit upon him all which they feared. Brilliant, I know. It's a gift. You have a mighty voice.
That wasn't what I meant to do. Did I miss? Motherfucker.
Magic is for the weak. Pick up some steel if you want to fight me.
Ain't no way the bard just said that. Oh, I can't drain him?
What was that?
I'm called.
Damn you! Do your work.
Skill issue. Huh. I see. Let's try that again, shall we? Wait, that's the last save? Never mind. No witnesses, yep. No witnesses.
Tough day for you.
Is Brutus essential? Fuck.
Weapons up. I sense something. Hey! I knew it. Are you alright? I'm called.
We've got this one.
Imagine the Dark Brotherhood quest line was actually good and this had a bad outcome.
Oh, it's on.
I mean, everyone wanted that guy dead, you know? Everyone wanted him dead. Like, apparently there was a lottery as to who gets the contract. Because so many people wanted that bard dead. So it's like, if a couple guards had to die, I'm sure people would still be happy with that overall. Can I reach that? Nope. Why is it sometimes I just can't jump high? There we go. So to level 200, wow, nice, nice. It's a high level. I think I'm like level 40 something. After like a lot of hours. $42. I wonder how many hours I have on this save file. $63. Nice. How long did it take you to level 200? 6 more. Hell yeah, brother. 6 more and then we start a new playthrough.
We need to talk.
XP crab in the cheat room. Ah, okay, fair, fair, fair. Of course, Astrid, what is it?
Look, something is happening here. I'm not sure entirely what that something is, but Well, we need to find out. If the Night Mother really did give you an order to talk to a contact, we'd be mad to ignore it. And I think we'd both agree Cicero's brought quite enough madness to this sanctuary. So go. Go to Vollenrud. It's a crypt, pretty far to the northeast. Talk to this Armand Motier, and let's see where all this leads,
Do bounties eventually get forgiven over time?
Here. What's the matter? Can't handle. No sarcasm this time. You faced a vampire.
I like how they all, you know, ignore that I am a vampire myself.
Well done.
No?
And
Okay.
if you contracted Sanguinari Vampiris, be sure to get that taken care of. Else
Sanguinari
you'll end up
Vampiris?
like our own Babette. Unless, of course, that was your goal all along.
Is that different than the Vampire Lord?
Payment.
Is that like the base game vampirism that just isn't as good? There's no statute of limitations on murder. It's different. Ah.
Wonderful. The only good bard is a dead one as far as I'm concerned.
Damn, Nazir.
All that
Wow.
singing and mirth. Your payment, as per the usual.
Basic bitch vampire, you a king. Makes sense, makes sense.
Happy hunting.
So what if you start the Dawn Guard questline when you have the whatever it's called, Cygnus Vampiris? So then can't Babette be cured and then get reinfected once she's, you know, an adult? Where is she? I'm kind of curious.
Need something?
No. Oh, she can't? It doesn't work like that. It doesn't? Right. Where is this Babette?
Greetings, brother. Good work on that last contract. Good luck on the path ahead.
That progresses into vampirism. Oh, okay, okay. Right. But can't you get cured of vampirism? And then age normally?
I'm just a little girl. The Dark Brotherhood killed my mama and papa, and then they took me captive. Please, please help me. Rather convincing, don't you think? In truth, I'm no more a little girl than you are. I was once, of course. 300 years ago. Vampires
potion,
intended to keep one
okay.
remarkably.
But she could go do that, right? The ritual?
200 years ago, I would have lain down my life for the unholy matron. But that age is long since past. Astrid is my matron now.
Interesting.
The man you need to speak with, his name is Motier. That's a very old and powerful Breton family, firmly established in Cyrodiil. Most curious. Until next time, brother.
Oh, French, right? Incredibly unbased. Level 202, nice. Let's go. In Skyrim, at some point, isn't there even really that much of a benefit to leveling anymore because everything scales with you?
So, what now? Yes?
Fuck!
Ready when you...
No, I like Serana's dialogues after leaving the thingy.
So, what now?
Upon the Night Mother's and Astrid's request, I'm to meet someone in Vollenrund. Astrid's officially recognized me as the listener.
I have to admit, I'm impressed. I didn't think you had the spirit for it. When you first joined, that is. Now, off we are to Vollenrude, then.
Indeed, Serana. Vollenrude. Romance Kaiden, mm-hmm. That's fair. From what I've heard, he's got a really good romance.
Right? Want to go?
I like how I can clear this place out. And there'll be more enemies that are stronger next time. I'm assuming Kaiden's in this mod pack, so maybe I can go find him. And like just have him as a follower to take some inspiration. She's a 12 more billion issue face maps when... Okay, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I just didn't want to try it out. Did it work? When you install those 3 mods, does it look good? The one I sent? Because if that one worked well, then I'll send the rest. You sent one? Yeah. But I can do it again. I can send them all now. That's crazy. Yeah, you have to scroll up a bit. I did kind of start yapping. I'll have to say, okay, yeah, it's a good idea. That's why I sent one, where he looks like this, basically. It's just this hair and this beard. But with only 3 mods, instead of, like, everything in this pack. So the mods were tempered skin, which I don't think is necessary. I think that just makes the skin smoother. And, high poly head and Apache sky hair. They're the only things I used. And the race menu, but I don't think that should count. I don't think you need that, right? To have him as a follower. I wonder if it'll be simple, though, having... I think we got to 16? Was it 16? Yeah. No, 20. We had 20 different models. I wonder if that's simple, just to be like, hey, can you change your beard? And it'll just switch to that model. And it's not a big deal. Or it'll be like a big deal, and it'll be annoying and a big deal. I think Tempest can probably just if you want it, right, yeah. But he'll probably look shitty without it, though. Like how, the issue I sent this one looked really lumpy in the creation kit. That's probably without the tempered skin. But yeah, to be fair, if we try it without it, then it should work with any sort of skin mod that anyone tries. The only thing that should be necessary is the high poly head and the Apache sky hair. Yeah, hair and head more integral. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Tempered skin is like recommended to get it to look like screenshots. But high poly head and the hair is required for, you know, one of the main features of customizing his look. I'm gonna be curious what, it'll be really cool if it becomes a popular mod. And people, like, I wonder what, like, their favorite look is gonna be. I feel low-key, I think it's 2C. Is my favorite, actually, with the emo hair. Actually, I don't know if that's my favorite. I'm liking 2C a lot, though. Like the emo hair with the shorter beard. I think that one looks kind of nice. He does look more basic, though, with it. The ponytail and long beard also look really cool. Ooh. You have 19 patches just for different looks. Yeah, I guess we could have different files if it's not possible to switch on the fly. That'd be kind of annoying, but, you know. It works, I guess.
That's enough out of you.
By the almighty divines, you've come. You've actually come. This dreadful black sacrament thing.
Damn, look at this guy with his face tats. The Night Mother has heard your pleas, Mortier.
Yes, so it would seem...
If I can't figure out. Yeah,
I won't
yeah.
waste your time. I would like to arrange a contract.
Because if it's just simple, that it's just like, we can have dialogue options where it's like, hey, it'll be like a menu, be like, hey, can you change your hair? Can you change your beard? Are 2 separate options. Then you go into hair and be like, I like you with a buzz cut. I like you with shorter hair. I like you with medium length hair. I like you with longer hair. I like you with a ponytail. Those could be the hair options. And then change beard. I like you clean shaven. I like you with a stubble. I like you with a shorter beard. Like how the Serrano toggles are. Yeah, And I like you with a longer beard. Go on.
As I said, I want you to kill.
I like you naked. I mean, that's a different option. We'll have to do the, like, can you to set the, like, outfits and stuff.
Someone of your disposition will
I'm sure we can work that in too, though, right?
But you should know that these killings are but a means.
But then again, all that sort of stuff is already included in, like, the follower framework mods. So maybe we don't have to include that in ours. Because, like with Serrano, I can change her outfit twice. There's two different menus for that. One that's built in and the one from the follower mod. Follower framework. You want me to kill the Emperor of Tamriel?
That is correct. What I ask is no small thing, of course.
Well, damn.
But you represent the Dark Brotherhood. This is what you do. Well, you must understand. So much has led to this day. So much planning and maneuvering. Now, it's as if the very stars have finally aligned. But I digress. Here, take these. They need to be delivered to your superior. Rexus? The
We're doing someone to make the customer a specific outfit like 12 or so. Yeah.
Here.
Although I feel like just having basic, because if he's like an orphan, right?
Everything that needs to be done. The amulet is quite
Just having the basic iron armor. Like we were discussing his like his starting thing earlier, right? So his backstory, I don't know how much you read in Discord, but his backstory, I feel like it's gonna be when he was maybe, it'll still be cool, right? Yeah, absolutely. Maybe like after the final boss or something, it unlocks. That would be really cool. True, true. I guess thing is we can always update the mod later. Didn't read anything for that's fine then, yeah. So the story will be like, so maybe like 10-ish years old. Nice happy family, chillin', living, all that. Isha and his twin brother Ishtar, right? Until bandits come, kill the parents, you know, rob them, whatever the motive for the bandits are. And the clan of the bandits is going to be called the Crimson Wolves. Alpha came up with the wolf idea. The Crimson Wolves will come, kill the parents. They will take Ishtar and leave Isha by himself as a 10-year-old. In short, the Fable 1 intro. For real, it's the fucking Fable 1 intro. Oh man, but yeah, they take Ishtar and Isha is left by himself. Now, where is the best place for him to go? Because I don't know Skyrim that well. Where would be a good place for a freshly orphaned child to be taken in? Because, like, maybe it could be taken in, by Eric's family? The orphanage. I guess that'll give you some, good dialogues to give for the Dark Brotherhood questline for the start. That could work, I guess. Be like, oh yeah, that Dreadlord, she was awful. I'm glad we're doing this. Something like that? Because that could be cool as well. He goes to the orphanage, but then where would you find him? Alpha said the mining town. I just wonder, where's the best place? Because I do like the start with him just being in the inn that Eric's father took him in. But it's then we'll have to modify dialogue with Eric's father. Wherever we decide to go in turn 16, right? Because I want to look at, I don't want to be too young. Maybe he's like 21 to 25-ish. Sure, Stone Town, yeah, that's what you were saying, right? That could be a decent place where he just went to like maybe make some money, work. You know, mining would build up his strength, so he's good with two-handed weapons and such. 16 is when he would left. Oh, okay, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, okay. I need to go to the bathroom real quick, but continue brainstorming. Just in law, right. Sounds good, sounds good. Okay, BRB.
No. Groom me as your first pick and use me on a top team.
Welcome to the dark where the myths collide. Legend on the rise, got that fire in my eyes. The hero in the night, see the story unfold. A voice so deep I make the devil feel cold. The hero in the night, but the story's still untold. Got the power in my voice, feel the chill, feel the cold. The legend's in control, I'm the god of the space. In the dark, I ascend, leaving myths in my wake. I'm the legend, I'm the myth, I'm the one you can't define. In the shadows where I rise, I control space and time. With a voice that shakes the earth, feel the power, feel the vibe. I'm the legend in the darkness where the heroes come alive. Only a minute on the beat, and the impact's forever. Legend in the night, winning every endeavor. I'm the man, I'm the myth, I'm the legend that you'll find. With his deep, sexy voice, leaving mortals behind. Lights go down, it's just you and me. Storylands will soon be free. Hold tight as the game unfolds. Feel the magic in tales untold. 6 more dreams in the night I stand. Pulses racing in this grand land. Handsome face, deep voice so fine. Starting soon, let's cross the line. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice, guiding you through. Let the story come to you. Eyes on me as the game begins. In this world, there's no clear win. Feel the rumble, feel the drive. In my voice, you come alive. Journey forth through the twists and turns. Every scene, my heart it burns. Guiding you with passion's flame. Through this epic thrilling game. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice, guiding you through. Let the story come to you.
Just casually getting down to like the 0.
Are you lost, baby girl?
Now the secret ingredient.
Welcome to the dark where the myths collide. Legend on the rise, got that fire in my eyes. The hero in the night, see the story unfold. A voice so deep I make the devil feel cold. The hero in the night, but the story's still untold. Got the power in my voice, feel the chill, feel the cold. The legend's in control, I'm the god of the space. In the dark, I ascend, leaving myths in my wake. I'm the legend, I'm the myth, I'm the one you can't define. In the shadows where I rise, I control space and time. With a voice that shakes the earth, feel the power, feel the vibe. I'm the legend in the darkness where the heroes come alive. Only a minute on the beat, and the impact's forever. Legend in the night, winning every endeavor. I'm the man, I'm the myth, I'm the legend that you'll find. With his deep, sexy voice, leaving mortals behind. Whiskey in my hand, taking it all in stride. Memories linger like the ghosts in the night, but I keep on pushing towards that guiding light. Life ain't easy, but it's worth the fight. In this small town underneath the starry lights, gotta keep on moving, gotta keep on down. The highs and the lows, Storylands will soon be free. Hold tight as the game unfolds. Feel the magic in tales untold. 6 more dreams in the night I stand. Pulses racing in this grand land. Handsome face, deep voice so fine. Starting soon, let's cross the line. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice, guiding you through. Let the story come to you. Eyes on me as the game begins. In this world, there's no clear wins. Feel the rumble, feel the drive.
July,
in my voice,
June.
you come alive. Journey forth through the twists and turns. Every scene, my heart it burns. Guiding you with passion's flame. Through this epic thrilling game. Starting soon, we're on our
Calling
way.
a bitch ugly?
Adventure
That's
calls,
fine.
don't
Beating a
delay.
bitch because she ugly?
Sexy voice,
No.
guiding you through. Let the story come to you.
Fucking Samsung TV started playing. It's just playing me fucking ads right now. I can't deal with this. I don't know what I just showed. I'm sorry. But it just
Welcome
played
to
me
the dark where the myths
bro.
collide. Legend on the rise, got that fire in my eyes. The hero in the night, see the story unfold. A voice so deep I make the devil feel cold. The hero in the night, but the story's still untold. Got the power in my voice, feel the chill, feel the cold. The legend's in control, I'm the god of the space. In the dark, I ascend, leaving myths in my wake. I'm the legend, I'm the myth, I'm the one you can't define. In the shadows where I rise, I control space and time with a voice that shakes the earth. Feel the power, feel the vibe. I'm the Legend in the darkness where the heroes come alive. Only a minute on the beat and the impact's forever. Legend in the night, winning every endeavor. I'm the man, I'm the myth, I'm the legend that you'll find with his deep, sexy voice, leaving mortals behind.
Dude, fuck this game. No, fuck this game. Oh wow, looking big. I just worked out for the first time in a couple weeks.
Lights go down, it's just you and me. Storylands will soon be free. Hold tight as the game unfolds. Feel the magic and tales untold. 6 more dreams in the night I stand. Roses racing in this grand land. Handsome face, deep voice so fine. Starting soon, let's cross the line. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy
God damn
voice,
it.
guiding you through. Let the story come to you. Eyes on me as the game begins. In this world, there's no clear win. Feel the rumble, feel the drive. In my voice, you'll come alive. Journey forth through the twists and turns. Every scene, my heart it burns. Guiding you with passion's flame. Through this epic, thrilling game. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice, guiding you through. Let the story come to you.
I love splitting them in half, dude. I love it. Trigger does damage, I sure would be carried for like what? Yeah, okay. She didn't seem to die there, but we can try next time. Even if it does hurt her, she'll be incapacitated.
Welcome to the dark where the myths collide.
Yes.
Legend on the rise, got that fire in my eyes. The hero in the night, see the story unfold. A voice so deep I make the devil feel cold. The hero in the night, but the story's still untold. Got the power in my voice, feel the chill, feel the cold. The legend's in control, I'm the god of the space. In the dark I ascend, leaving myths in my wake. I'm the legend, I'm the myth, I'm the one you can't define. In the shadows where I rise, I control space and time with a voice that shakes the earth. Feel the power, feel the vibe. I'm the legend in the darkness where the heroes come alive. Only a minute on the beat and the impact's forever. Legend in the night, winning every endeavor. I'm the man, I'm the myth, I'm the legend that you'll find with his deep, sexy voice, leaving mortals behind. Lights go down, it's just you and me. Storylands will soon be free. Hold tight as the game unfolds. Feel the magic and tales untold. 6 more dreams in the night I stand. Pulses racing in this grand land. Handsome face, deep voice so fine. Starting soon, let's cross the line. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice, guiding you through. Let the story come to you. Eyes on me as the game begins. In this world, there's no clear win. Feel the rumble, feel the drive. In my voice, you'll come alive. Journey forth through the twists and turns. Every scene, my heart it burns. Guiding you with passion's flame. Through this epic, thrilling game. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice, guiding you through. Let the story come to you.
Oh shit, that was about to break. What the fuck, bro? No!
Welcome to the dark where the myths collide. Legend on the rise, got that fire in my eyes. The hero in the night, see the story unfold. A voice so deep I make the devil feel cold. The hero in the night, but the story's still untold. Got the power in my voice, feel the chill, feel the cold. The legend's in control, I'm the god of the space. In the dark I ascend, leaving myths in my wake. I'm a legend, I'm the myth, I'm the one you can't define. In the shadows where I rise, I control space and time with a voice that shakes the earth. Feel the power, feel the vibe. I'm the legend in the darkness where the heroes come alive. Only a minute on the beat and the impact's forever. Legend in the night, winning every endeavor. I'm the man, I'm the myth, I'm the legend that you'll find with his deep, sexy voice, leaving mortals behind.
Extravagant. Any gender. Please! Oh, thank the Lord! Oh my god.
Lights go down, it's just you and me. Storylands will soon be free. Hold tight as the game unfolds. Feel the magic and tales untold. 6 more dreams in the night I stand. Pulses, restless, grand land. Handsome face, deep voice, so fine. Starting soon, let's cross the line. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice, guiding you through. Let the story come to you. Eyes on me as the game begins. In this world, there's no clear win. Feel the rumble, feel the drive. In my voice, you come alive. Journey forth through the twists and turns. Every scene, my heart it burns. Guiding you with passion's flame. Through this epic, thrilling game. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice, guiding you through. Let the story come to you. Welcome to the dark where the myths collide. Legend on the rise, got that fire in my eyes. The hero in the night, see the story unfold. A voice so deep I make the devil feel cold. The hero in the night, but the story's still untold. Got the power in my voice, feel the chill, feel the cold. The legend's in control, I'm the god of the space. In the dark I ascend, leaving myths in my wake. I'm the legend, I'm the myth, I'm the one you can't define. In the shadows where I rise, I control space and time. With a voice that shakes the earth, feel the power, feel the vibe. I'm the legend in the darkness where the heroes come alive. Only a minute on the beat, and the impact's forever. Legend in the night, winning every endeavor. I'm the man, I'm the myth, I'm the legend that you'll find. With his deep, sexy voice, leaving mortals behind.
Whoops. Ignore that.
Lights go down, it's just you and me. Storylands will soon be free. Hold tight as the game.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Every mine 3 or 4 houses with a mine full of spiders. Right, yeah. About everything just because of... Yeah, right, that seems like it's gonna be really difficult. Either none with Eric, which would be immersion breaking, or how to do AI voice stuff. Yeah, no, that's completely fair, right? Exactly. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Sure, still probably good. Go with you, sent to the orphanage. Yeah, mm-hmm. Although I want it to be like even 10-year-old him managed to, like, you know, scrape by and make it there by himself. Or maybe, I wonder, where would his parents be? Where would he live? Like, maybe he could have gone to the Jarl or someplace and ended up getting sent to the orphanage somehow. But I want there to be a little bit of scrappiness, like he survived by himself kind of thing. Getting the quest to go to the mine, he came and proposes help because he wants to go... Oh, okay, like during the quest. I was thinking maybe he's like staying in an inn or something and you can just go talk to him and start the quest by being like, hey, what's up? Interesting. Someone has to send him there, yeah. So I wonder where would be a good place... Let's write this down actually. You know, let me just save Skyrim and just close it for now because honestly, I'd rather brainstorm than play at the moment. Let's get some good old Skyrim lo-fi beats. Let's look up Skyrim villages, right? I just like... You guys know the lore better than I do, right? So... Okay, get chat, OpenAI. Get Google Docs. Let's go with, Isha. Yeah, let's just have Isha. I guess you could add you as like an editor or something to this. If, I don't know if you want me to give me your email or anything, but I could probably add you as like an editor or something to this Google Doc. Or at least a viewer or something like that. So I can put all the like the dialogue and stuff. And I can put like the file names just so it's easy for you. So when I start sending you like the voices, the voices, then it'll all be like in this document. Okay. Googling64 at Gmail. Like .com? I'm assuming .com, right? Okay, share. There we go, as an editor. Send. Alright, cool. Alright. What font represents Isha? Ooh. I like this. Usher. Not Usher. Okay. Pog Usher. Wait, isn't there like a... there we go, title. Apply title. Why... no. Okay, Isha backstory. Normal text. Ish. That would be based. Incredibly based. Isha backstory. Okay, the normal text. Spectral. Oh, update normal text to match, and then I can do this. Subtitle, update subtitle to match, and then title. Update title to match? And now title will be... yes, okay, perfect. Right, so normal text. So his backstory. Had a relative... why is there so much space in between these two? Huh. Normal childhood with his mother, father, and twin brother, Ishtar. Is Ishtar too close of a name? Like, would someone really name both of their kids Isha and Ishtar? I feel like it's good enough, right? Kind of a wild thing to be like, you know, twin. Let me, some people might, yeah, let me just add display capture, because I'm not playing Skyrim, it should be fine just to have display capture in the scene. I know display capture uses a lot of performance, but it should not be too bad. Some people might, right? Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, this looks better. Twin brother Ishtar. Until one day... I'm gonna put this, I'm gonna copy and paste this into ChatGPT and be like, yo, makes this sound really interesting. Like a real compelling backstory. Like we can, that's the good thing, that's something that's really nice about AI. Is like you can get your ideas without being a great writer, you know? Most of the twins I know have similar names. Ah, okay. Until one day, his, let's say village. Charlie and Otter? The twins I remember. I know there was a Dan and Matt. I know there was a Himet and Sohail? Something like that. Or was it Arjun and Himet? Something like that. One day his village was... Helmut Alvarez? Whoa! No way. Was ransacked by... his village was ransacked by... the Crimson Wolf. A... new bandit clan rising up in... Right, so where would his village be? No, the thing is, right, if we have the village ransacked, then the village, there has to be a village that's been ransacked. It's kind of difficult to, you know, just either make a village, which I don't want to do, don't want you to do either, that's a lot of work, for not much. Or have a village that's kind of there. I guess it can be, but then no one would have any mention of it, right? This is complicated. Yeah, it was ransacked 20 years ago. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, exactly. But then, like, if you go to a village, then, you know, there's no mention of it. Until one day his village was ransacked. I guess we could have it on the road, right? So then there's no implications towards anything that exists. Until one day they were traveling, and on the road. Not many casualties, right? True, true, true. I feel like having it be on the road makes it like a little more immersive because we won't have to add anything, right? So not too much. Yeah, true, 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 yeah. Yeah. Until one day they were traveling and on the road are attacked by bandits. Or just have it be Helgen. Interesting. That's actually very interesting. Oh, that's good actually. That's actually really good because it's destroyed. And then we can add some dialogue from the main quest. True! His mother, father, brother, and twin brother Ishtar. Living in Helgen. One day they were traveling. Immersion, some more dialogue. Exactly. They were traveling, let's say they were traveling to Whiterun? Or whatever the one south, like Falkreath? Whatever's like in between, like... Helgen is Falkreath, right? Either Whiterun or Falkreath would be the nearest. Right. I was just wondering, where would we like now, because we'd have to place the bandits in that area, right? Because I was thinking there's like a lot of bandits that just, the Jarl would want you to take care of. Like maybe we could just have that as like one of the starting quests and then just add a note someplace. And then the quest mark can be like search for clues regarding Ishtar's whereabouts. And then maybe in Halted Steam Camp, there's like a chest somewhere with a note, or a note's just on a table, and the quest marker can lead to there. In Vanilla Bandits, take over Helgen. Oh! Interesting. Okay. I see. They were traveling to Falkreath, and on the road are attacked by bandits. Mother and father. Do we give Ishra a last name? Do many followers have last names? Like Discaiden or Lucian or anything. They don't have any last names, do they? They took it part of their expansion. Like we can give him a name. We can be like, hi, I'm Isha. What's a medieval way of saying most NPCs don't? We can just have like a throwaway line. So like there is a last name, but it doesn't have to be anywhere. Riskin. Isha Jolla. That just sounds so stupid. Okay. I want to make a fantasy Skyrim follower mod based on me. My name is Ishan Jolly. The character's first name will be Isha, and I want a nice fantasy sounding surname for him. Stormrune, Shadowvale, Blackthorn, Frostborn, Grimshade, Ravencrest, Ironheart, Nightblade, Silverwind. Rizla. Hey you. We can just give him constant brain rot dialogue. Bro just stops and just goes like this. We'll make one custom animation for him, and the custom animation is... That would be wild. Idle animation, he's just mogging. And he constantly tells you to remember to mew and such. That would be wild and stupid. I don't know who we are. I don't know if I like any of those. I feel like if he's just like a basic... Huh. Ooh. Animation. Yeah, no, don't worry. Like that was just a joke. Let's not get too complicated, because the quest will be complicated, but that shouldn't be too difficult to program in. Because we won't replace too much. We'll just have him kill a bunch of bandits. Because hopefully we can have like 3 or 4 different bandit camp settlement cave things before we run into Ishtar. Like we won't have the quest be too long. Maybe it'll take maybe half an hour to get through the entire thing. But as long as we have like some nice dialogue in the final showdown with Ishtar, then that'll be great for a quest for him that unlocks the like romance and or best friendship, depending on what you're going for. More. Oh, true. If he's a basic peasant, maybe he could be a noble. But if he was a noble, he'd probably have relatives he could have gone stay with instead of an orphanage. So yeah, peasant. More names, maybe something that sounds bad ass, but still works for a peasant orphan. Ashenwood, Bloodstone, Wolfbane, Thornfall, Ironfang, Nightshade, Flintmark, Shadowbrook, Greycloak, Darkwater, Grimstone, Emberforge, Swiftwind, Ironbane. I don't know if any of these really fit. Maybe we just don't give him a last name. I was just thinking of having a last name for when... Just for when he says hi. Right, just when you first meet him, Emberforge. Emberforge works. Emberforge works if his dad was the blacksmith. Yeah, could work, yeah. If he's just the blacksmith's son. That's not bad, that's not bad. And then we can have more lore about how, oh, Helgen, this is where my father, hence why I mine. Ooh. Isha Emberforge. Who is his mother and father? Blacksmiths. Like they could be like Adrian and her husband. They're like both blacksmiths. So that's more lore we can give whenever we get to Helgen. It works better with alternate start when you go to Helgen, because otherwise if you've already been to Helgen, then there's no reason to really go back there in the main quest. Either way, doesn't matter. We'll go to Helgen, we'll have dialogue, it's cool. Falkreath and on the road are attacked by bandits. Mother and father are both slain and robbed. I'm black. Mother and father were slain and robbed. Ishtar is taken away by the bandits, and Isha is left all alone. Until one day they are traveling to Falkreath? Does that make sense? Wouldn't were work? It's past tense, right? ChatGPT can fix that later. And Isha's left all alone. So, fucking Usher. For the war and bandits want them. Yes. Was the war happening like 15 years ago though? Based Usher. Like, this is maybe 15 years ago, so he's 10 and now he's like 25, right? Happy for the war, right? You could just be delivering to like the Jarl or whatever. Traveling Falkreath to deliver some weapons. Yeah, no, that works though. The ideas are good. I'll change the title to be like Brainstorming Follower Mod Ideas. It was rather high up for the Empire anyway. Oh, interesting. Okay, so... Now I want Isha to be flexible based on what the character chooses. I don't want him to be like one of the characters who like disapproves of stuff. So... I'd want to be like chill regardless if you go for the Empire or the Stormcloaks, and I feel like if we gave them loyalty to either, maybe it's like they were so small. They were so Decent-sized keep secure near the border. Right. Maybe it's just like they were a small family. They didn't care too much. Yeah, Rayla for some Riverwood. Right. True. Okay. Hates bandits and Biden help us. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That's fine then. Like how Eric hates bandits, Isha hates bandits. Makes sense. Okay. Is left all alone. Isha, then by himself. One day, when Isha was around 10 years old. When bandits are playing Skyrim. Yeah. Yeah, deliver some weapons to the Jarl or whatever. Or to the guard. Something like that, right? Then by himself. I feel like there'd be like probably weapon shipments in and out rather often. Yeah. And they get some cool dialogue. If we ever pass by some like traveling merchants who can be like, takes me back to when I used to travel around with my parents. Something like that, you know? Isha then by himself. What's the saying? It's like not by the skin. Is it by the skin of his teeth or something? It's like when he really struggles to get somewhere. We want to make this like a struggle for him to get back home. By the skin of his teeth. Okay. Isha then by himself, by the skin of his teeth, makes it either, where should we go? Falkreath? Should we go down to Falkreath? Or should we go back to Helgen? I feel like going back to Helgen is better because then we won't need to add any dialogue for the Falkreath Jarl. Right? Or I guess it could be good because, I mean, the Jarl might just not remember. Or no, the Falkreath Jarl was like the guy's uncle. He recently became the Jarl in Falkreath, right? Or is that someone else? I don't know. Skyrim. Jarl with... okay. Makes it to Falkreath to ask... Where's Dimension? Yeah, okay. This works. Makes it to Falkreath to ask for help. But... no one there cared enough to rescue. No one that cared enough to rescue. His brother, just being a low-born son of blacksmiths. Isha is then sent to the orphanage in Riften until he is... Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Hell yeah, brother. The orphanage in Riften until he is... until he is too old, until he is 16 and too old to stay there. So if he's like, so 9 years ago, would Grelod the Kind have been there? Makes sense, she's pretty old, right? So she probably would have been there when he was 16. Yeah, okay, like from like 15 to 10 years ago, she'd probably still be there. Yeah, she's an old lady. Treated pretty harshly by Grelod the Kind. Raised him to be pretty tough, but didn't really help with his trauma. Because having a little dash of trauma makes him more attractive, you know? We gotta activate the we can fix him in the ladies' minds, you know? Just a bit of trauma, you know? Not too much to make him a cunt, but just a little bit to make him a little spicy, you know? Would really help with his trauma. This raised him to be pretty tough and independent, since he couldn't rely on anyone but himself. He couldn't rely on anyone but himself until he meets the player. For then best friendship or romance. Oh, okay. Really make the main character feel special, you know? No one was, he couldn't rely on anyone until he meets you. Okay. This is all coming together, man. After aging out, melting the ice around his heart. Exactly. This shit good. After aging out of the orphanage, he then makes his way to the local mining. Is it a town, village? Local mine to work and earn his way in the world. While in the meantime, still remembering his brother. Ooh, like throughout the quest, we can have so much dialogue where Isha's like hopeful and is remembering his brother fondly and is, you know, so excited to be able to help him, so on and so forth, until... And then it's just all the more heart-wrenching when Ishtar is not the brother he remembered anymore. He's not the same person. He's not worth saving. Oh, the plot twist. It's gonna be good. Still remembering his brother and vowing, yeah, never let go of his hope, to one day find him and save him. Working in the mines. Would you work in the mines by day or by night? Working in the mines by day, training in the field by night. Getting him pretty strong and proficient in two-handed, one-handed weapons and light armor, etc. Something like that. Working in the mines by day. Wasn't that? Yeah, okay, sick. Working in the mines by day. Training in the field. So bro's Jack Dempsey. Yeah? Forge there too. Keep the family craft alive. Yeah. Working in the mines and forge by day. Training in the fields by night. Leading him to...
Sin City wasn't made for you. Angels like you. Sin City wasn't made for you.
Chicken, hi! How are you? I hope you're doing great today. Welcome in. Let's go. His boxing style by fighting dudes while working in mines 20. Okay. Cool. We gotta add issue to the dictionary. Add to personal dictionary. There we go. I'm gonna want to try and type like Usher or Asher, and it's gonna correct to issue. Oh man, leading him to becoming pretty. Yeah, I cut my hair. I shaved it. Because I dyed it silver and it just wasn't looking good, the color, I got annoyed by it and just shaved it off. So now I am bald. Leading him to becoming pretty strong and proficient. Is the clap a show of approval or not? I know whenever I cut my hair, because I do it pretty often, maybe at least once a year, I buzz my hair. Some people have very strong reactions, some people like it, it's pretty strong and proficient. How do you spell proficient? proficient in... so what should his specialties be? One-handed, two-handed, I feel is fair. He can use both. In one-handed, two-handed. What do followers normally have, like proficiencies-wise? One-handed, two-handed, light armor. One-handed, two-handed, and light. Depends on their class. Oh, it's a class style thing? Two-handed because of mining. Right. But I feel like since he's a blacksmith, he can make his own weapons. We can make him a custom class. Okay, cool. And light? One-handed, two-handed, light, and... in... one and two-handed, light and heavy armor. Weapon master using it. Exactly, right? Because, I mean, he said... so he went from 16 to 25 is when you meet him. So bro has had 9 years of just working and training, right? You know, keeping up hope that he'll one day be able to go out. One day he's strong enough to go and save his brother. Select a believing class creation. It's 3 main and 6 sub-skills. Okay. Gotcha. And what else? What else could he be good in? Oh, smithing, obviously. But can followers smith? Like, is there any point? I don't think followers can smith, right? Maybe you could ask him and he could train, like how Serana can teach you in like speech and stuff. He can train the main character in any of these 5 things. I feel like that's good. They still have the skill. Yeah, we can have the skill and he can train the main character. I feel like that's good. That's good. Okay. Anything else? Like what else in the Skyrim skill set would he have? How would you have him to level? Can you maybe just scale to the player character so they're always like the same level? Yeah, just 1-to-1 with the player seems good, I think, yeah. But the stats can be like static? And minimax. Now what does that mean? I want him to be like a strong follower, like you'd have in combat, but he's not like crazy overpowered to the point where it's kind of boring when he just does everything for you. Min and max level. Huh. Can't we just have it just to be the same as the player? Like, if the player's level 1, he'll be level 1. If the player's level 1000, he's level 1000. Yeah, 1 to the cap seems fine, right? All physical skills, but nothing in magic or tech. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So what's the physical skills then? Skyrim skills. Let's see. Smithing, heavy armor, block. Okay, block. I feel like block's fair. But archery. I don't think archery is his style. Or maybe it is because I don't like shooting, so I give my bow. Oh, Jarl is indeed dementia, schizoparanoid, so it makes sense that, you know, no one would remember Isha. You know, just being a 10-year-old his parents have been slaughtered, and it's just like, for the Jarl, it's just like, you know, who cares? Some peasants died, blah, blah, blah. You know, that's fair. And now he's just some dementia schizo guy, so GG. Pretty strong, proficient one-handed, two-handed smithing block. Archery. I mean, training in the field, so you can have a little, you know, target. So goes a little bow and arrow. In one-handed, two-handed, light and heavy armor, smithing, block, and archery. All of the warrior skills. And what about the thief skills, actually? Light armor. Oh, light armor is thief. Whatever. Sneak, no. Lockpicking, nah. Pickpocket, nah. Speech, I feel like since he's only been relying on himself, his speech won't be high. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's good for his skills. All of the warrior skills. Bridge one between warrior and thief. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Now... So this whole like spider quest line, how does that work? How does it start? Have the spiders always been there? Or one day the spiders are here? Living in Helgen, oh no. Hey, Phoenix. Living in Helgen means... So we're making a follower, right? I'm making my character into a follower. So we're trying to give him a storyline and like a romance and all that sort of stuff. So we're really trying to like flesh him out. And if he starts, like if his origins in Helgen, that means we don't have to mess with any of the base NPCs because they're all dead. And the town's destroyed. And that gives us good dialogue for the main quest. Helgen solved our immersion breaking problems. Exactly. Because it's destroyed. Exactly, yeah. And hi, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Oh, because spidery snake intro. Yeah, exactly. I'm good. Nice, nice, nice. So how do I start this off? One day, the only possible person is Ralof. Right, okay. Yeah, even then, they don't have to have interacted, right? Ralof is the son of... Oh, no, he's the brother of, like, the mill owner, so that's not even, yeah. And Hadvar... I mean, Hadvar's uncle is the blacksmith there, so I guess maybe you could have known Hadvar, but... I guess we could have, like, a passing line, right? Like, if we see them, like, oh, hi. It's really nice to see you again. Like, they knew each other, but there's not, like, a lot there. I think that's fine, yeah. Shows it does, they don't have to... Exactly, yeah, it doesn't really matter. It can be, like, a passing line, like, hey, Ralof, how you doing? It's great to see you again, something like that. One day, the mines are overrun with spiders, and he goes in to test his metal. This is like Fable 1 or Fable 2 where you go to kill the beetles to test your metal as like a beginner quest. Gonna test his metal and his newfound prowess, where he then meets the player character and joins them. What if the player character just doesn't want to interact with him on this quest? And what if they've already done this quest? Is it like an inn or a something he can just be like hanging around in if you've missed this? Like if you've already done the quest? He's in the mine already. Yeah, or he can just be in the mine, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Powers. And your triggers when you enter, yeah. Then later on the player character can enters the mine, and Isha notices this warrior. Notices this, like, Isha notices that the Dragonborn is someone special, right? And is like, hey, you look strong. Want to help me out here? Clearly the dude asked you to do it, did not realize. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. That makes sense, yeah. And Isha notices this. Oh, hey, did, on your level, but sure, fair enough. Right. True, true, true. It is the Dragonborn, yeah, 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 absolutely. Motherfucking internet. L, I know. Wicked cock. Okay, we should be good. Is this the, like, sort of playlist La uses? 10 hours of lo-fi, anime and gaming, anime lo-fi? Vilkas after you beat the game. Who the fuck are you? Right, pro copying the La music. Oh, absolutely. I mean, hey, it's a very calm, soothing sort of music. I like it. Oh, hey, you look strong. come help me with all these spiders. So I guess he can be like a forced, like, follower. Or just like he's there fighting with you until you clear out the spiders. Now that's the backstory. Subtitle. Joining the player. Can you help me? He can ask you, can be a cunt and say no. Yeah, okay. He looks strong. Can you... Would you like to fight side by side to clear this line out? We'll chat GPT some line, but something along that sort of like wavelength. Join the player. Now, the player has the option to... I feel like it would make sense for him... It would make sense for him to just leave if the Dragonborn was like, no, fuck off. Right? I feel like he'll fight regardless, but then after you clear it out, then there's the option to say no. Now the player has the option, oh, fuck. Oops, that's not what I meant to press. Oof. After clearing the mine of... Base delete all. The spiders. Isha then talks to the... Should I just say Dragonborn? I'll just put MC. Or PC. MC, PC, which one sounds better for the playable character? I'll just do the PC. Yeah. Talks to the P... No one says PC, the MC. I'll just the MC. Whatever. Talks to the MC. I say PC. Okay, then PC works. I just didn't know if that was a term used. I don't know, I think I like the Skyrim one better. You like the Skyrim lo-fi. In the mine spiders, Isha then talks to the BC and suggests that they team up. They team up and go adventure together as Isha is tired of being stuck in the mine. Now I wonder, I feel like there's got to be like a good sort of, you know, pitch to why you'd want Isha to be around as a follower. Isha being stuck in the mind and can help out the PC with warrior skills and combat. The PC can either accept and Isha joins then, or PC can reject and Isha informs PC that he will be working in the forge. If PC changes their mind, then they can always find Isha there. The spider's quest has already been completed. Isha just hangs around the forge anyways. So where does he sleep? Yeah, that's... I mean, if he's training by night... Just, he could be at the inn. Yeah. Forge. Better of the blacksmith's house. In the forge by day. Train. There's not an inn. Ah. Forge by day. Sleeping is based, right? We can just have him in the mines instead of the forge, because that'll be conflicting with the blacksmith, I feel. Working in the mines by day. Or... Maybe we should go explore this town, because then I will actually understand. I feel like me not have gone there in-game is kind of hampering my story. Crafting. Here. Let me go check out the area first. Yeah, that'll probably help. Oh man, wonderful. And to the blacksmith. Yeah, because then we can make Isha like a blacksmith assistant or something. I feel like that would work out well, because then it's not too, like, difficult. Because there's plenty of blacksmith assistants around and about, right? Some in-game dialogue we can reuse. Yeah, absolutely. And he can be a dick too, right? Isha's like whole thing is that he's had no one to trust until the main character. So if he's just like cold and just like doesn't really say much, that's fine. Because this romance path gotta be good, you know? That's the main selling point here. Will you have a custom wedding? I was thinking maybe that either it could be like, hey, I've never been a fancy nobleman. I don't really care about the traditions and all that. And I'm happy just doing... Like how Serana was like, you know, the wedding was just hanging out at the house. We could have something simple like that. Or if the player chooses to, you know, have a vanilla wedding, then that can happen too. It can just be like, up to you. Or we can just go with vanilla to save, like, effort. Because the vanilla wedding isn't bad, right? It's just the fact that it's just like, hey, want to get married? Yes. That part is kind of boring. But the fact is just like, the wedding itself is fine. I don't mind. And we can maybe have some dialogue being like, when I grew up in the orphanage, I never thought that I would one day be standing here with someone as wonderful as you. Something like that, right? Okay, yeah, kill the Emperor, but...
Casual wear. Feeling a bit more free now, are we?
Right across the street. Yeah, exactly. Or the orphan gathers. Yeah, that could be kind of nice. Maybe I could go to Fiverr and just, you know, get some like random people to do a couple lines for like orphans. Former friends. But then again, like we've raised him that like, you know, it's all cruel. He's had no one to rely on. Too young to know him. Yeah, those orphans. And I guess the rest of them would have aged out and moved elsewhere anyway, so it's fine. And we've had him to be quite of a loner in his backstory, so we don't have to like, you know, hire any other voice actors to make anything else. Are his eyes? No, their eyes are fine. Okay, so you said Riften, right? So Shorestone, is that it? This is the orphanage from time to time to help? I don't know. Yeah, okay, Shorestone. I don't know if I'd want him to go back unless the player character takes him there.
Oh there, scout friend.
Who is this? Oh my, you're a long way from home.
Yes, the rest of Skyrim is a much alien place.
The assistant lady wasn't there before.
I am one of a few who venture beyond
Assistant
our home.
lady. Oh right, yeah, okay. So when you're gonna murder Greylord? Because that would be someone who would know him. True. And require dialogue. Yeah, she's quite young as well, so that makes sense. She wasn't there like 10 years ago. The only thing is when you go to kill Greylord, you know what, she can be a bitch and just not remember, right? Because if he's like 10 years older, then it makes sense that, you know, she doesn't remember, she just doesn't give a fuck. And then Isha can be like, damn, after all this time, she doesn't remember me. Sounds about right, fitting for an old... Should we make Isha swear, or should we keep him like, not swearing? Troy doesn't care, right? Yeah. Let me turn the music down for now as well. Just coming out and calling it, yeah, right? Serves an old bitch like her, right? Makes sense for an old bitch like her. Something along those lines, but I don't know if I want to swear. An old cunt like that. Dialogue that helps the other kids at the orphanage because Greylord's a mean bitch. Yeah. You kids are really lucky. I wish someone did that when I was here. Something along those lines. They doesn't even need a response from the kids. And if there's some dialogue we can reuse, then that'd be great, but otherwise it doesn't really matter. Just kind of like throwaway lines that kind of, you know, suggest that he was here and he did not like it here. But yeah.
I was sent by Freya to come and find you and deliver a gift.
Oh,
She wanted
from
me to tell you
Soul's
that
time?
She appreciates all you have done and apologizes if she seemed a bit terse when last you met.
But if, yeah, right, yeah, the cheering's good enough.
And the loss of Storm, her father. She wanted me to pass on this amulet of the skull as her personal thanks. Normally this trinket is held in the highest regard, only for the shaman of the skull. But only through your efforts are the skull able to survive. So she felt you worthy to bear it.
Now it's just like, depending on where the character is when you get Isha, like in the story. Because like, I want him to be like great if you got him the minute you start the game, right? You go straight here, you get him, and you just keep him for the whole game. I feel like that's kind of the ideal, but I guess just if things happen later on, then you just don't get the dialogue, right? I think that shouldn't really affect too much, right?
I am pleased. Guarded with
Yeah.
care. And the All-Maker continue to guide you, my friend. Farewell.
Like, yeah, exactly with Serana. Perfect. So with the creation kit, can you just like download Serana and just see what dialogue she has? Or like Haydn or whatever? Like open up their files and be like, okay, they have this dialogue for this. Maybe, okay. Because I just want to know what I need to record. I'm not sure that's fair then, that's fair. Yeah. Because I need to, there needs to be like a lot of like base stuff I need to record. and I'll just have to figure out what I need to record. Like, there's obviously like there's idle noises, there's talking to the player, there's greeting the player, there's like player depending on like how far along the relationship you are. Move those over and test it out. Yeah, okay. Right, so is this the tap? Should be, okay. The Sly Fox. So, is there not an in, or is this in the... so what is this then? Or is this modded? This is modded. Fuck. Seems bigger than vanilla. Right.
He smears beard, you're going to freeze.
I like how they just don't believe in lights here. Vanilla has 3 houses. Great. Wonderful. Then maybe I shouldn't be playing this in Nolvus. I'll play this, on the one I was making Isher in. And one is the blacksmith. Yeah, let's just do that, the one I made Isher in instead. Not in Windows. Games, mods, mod packs. Past the intro, yes. I installed a mod to skip the intro. I installed tempered skins. I installed high poly head, and I installed Apache sky hair. That's it. But the male pack, not the overall pack. The fuck? Huh? Well, that's a problem. Just need the mail pack. Yes, just need the mail pack. Because there's actually a difference. Okay, there's just a bunch of errors for some reason. Right. So yeah, there's like, there's the base pack, which is both male and females, and there's a female pack, and then there's a male pack. You need the male one. This should be just outside of Helgen. Yeah, this is where I was taking those screenshots for that, like, picture I made. Wow, vanilla Skyrim. Crazy. Okay, crazy how the keybinds are now all different. L, I can't jump and sprint? Wow, oof. Okay, what do? We just go Whiterun and then... I'll toggle God mode at least, since we're just exploring. Oh god, everything is different. We'll go to Whiterun to Carriage the Rift and then go to Shorestone. Just to figure it all out. Just change the menu. I think it just changes the skin textures, and it changes the textures for every man in the game, I think. So that's a little bit of an issue. So I guess that's not a big deal. It should be like, yeah, we use tempered skin to make him look good, but if you don't want his skin to be real smooth, then you can use whatever you want. So I think that's fine. Just the hair is necessary for, you know, his styles. And the high poly head is just kind of necessary for his head. I wonder how it looks without. Yeah, it would actually be required. Yeah, I don't think it's required because I think it modifies every man and not just character creation. Because his eyes are vanilla. Most of it is just in regular stuff. I'm just wondering if all the little changes I made, all the little eye tilts and depth and shit, jaw height, width, etc. I'm wondering if that carries over properly. I hope it does. It should, right? It should, okay. Whoa, thrilling, engaging gameplay right here. Oh, it should be fine without race menu mod. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Perfect. I noticed when you install, like, high poly head before tempered skins or before the hair or something, it causes a lot of glitches, but changing the load order fixed it. Because remember I was getting the issue where the eyes weren't moving with, like, the actual eyelids? When I was moving that around, changing the face height, the eye would stay in place and it'd just be like a black hole. Yeah, changing the load order fixed it. Like, putting high poly head later on fixed it. Yeah, I don't know what the issues were, but hey. Crazy now, we just have to play vanilla Skyrim for a bit. Gonna try and get to,
I'd be glad to help a friend of Had.
with Vanilla Star, nonetheless.
Flying down the valley from the south.
Seriously, Shorestone? Okay.
We need to get word to Jarl Algraf in Whiterun to send whatever soldiers he
I'll do it legit. I just go to Whiterun and then Shorestone's here on. Yeah, let's do it legit. Let's go to Riften, Carriage, and then just do it, but you know. That should be enough for the carriage ride. Let me check on subtitles real quick. There we go. I feel like this doesn't actually look that bad, right? This looks pretty decent. Compared to how, like, when we disable the ENB on Nordic Souls, it just looked like a complete potato. It doesn't look bad. Yeah. Like, as long as the gameplay match Nolvus, and the characters match Nolvus' like look, the graphics are fine. Like the textures, quite like vanilla, yeah. I don't like base vanilla like the old vanilla. Like, but this like special edition is pretty good. And so the combat and the quests and all the additions that Nolvus added is great. But graphics wise, I don't really care too much. And you know, good performance is nice actually. No graphics are right, that's fair. Hmm. I mean, I like 1980R looking trails. Which trails are you talking about that looks 1980s? I don't know. Just in general. Okay, bitch.
Sir, that's why I'm here with my shield brothers.
They just, yeah, no, that makes sense. Absolutely. I don't like how when you don't hit the giant, then they're like, no thanks to you. And then, you know.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Rift and Hemi.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
If you want to bitch into the giant, right? If you're playing on too low difficulty, it's like impossible to actually get there if you're on like novice or something. Oh man. Okay, now Shore's Stone. If I just keep going north, I'll find it, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's good. Because if we just don't have him interact with anything modded, then it shouldn't be, like, incompatible. Like, we don't need to have, like, a Shore Stone overhaul kind of thing. So this Fort Greenwall, is that one of the ones during, there's a lot of bandits here, interesting. Test it with the overall though, yes, absolutely, I'll chuck it in to Nolvus, see if it works. Because if we don't make it rely on anything apart from just the hair and stuff, and I'm pretty sure everything's already included that we would need in Nolvus anyway, the hair and the skin everything's already included. I think that just the texture is different. Like in Lorium, I think they have the aged version of Tempest, whereas in Nordic Souls they have the young version. Doesn't fuck it up, right? Yeah. True. But as long as you don't make anything rely on it. But I guess Shorestone, if it changes a lot, then that makes sense. Then that would be a little bit of an issue. Shore's Watchtower. So now Shore's Stone, would that mean they all worship Shore? Because I don't know if I want to make like Isha that religious. Just the name, okay. Because maybe we just have Isha be like, you know, that's Shah. Oh, is Shore not a god? Oh, okay. Isn't Shore like another name for like Talos or something? Yes, he is. Yeah, right. Alpha smoking crack. Is the Nord version Talos? Am I going the right way? Sure, is that the guy we fight in Sovngarde in the hall? I think that's Sun, isn't that Sun? And hi, Bio, welcome in, hope you're doing good. Tell us all the divines are talked in the game of Cyril Band. Nice. Husband of Kain, I'll be damned. Ah. What is it called again, Cooper? Can you, like, repost that? Heaven and Pantheon of names. Ah, okay. Shorestone, perfect. Crazy how you can actually see at night in this. Okay. So this is the blacksmith.
I hope you haven't arrived here looking for work in the mine.
Who needs to see? Right, let me turn this music down then. Is this not on my music track? It's on my TV. What? Music. That voice has the apprentice dialogue. Okay, great. Is my music not set? 1 second. Oh, that music. Okay, there we go.
I hate seeing a good mine go to waste.
Same voice. Okay, perfect.
It's full of spiders. That's what's wrong with them. Almost killed Grogmar and me when they showed up. I'm worried that they'll come out of the mine looking for food soon.
Well, if he gives the quest,
we're in even bigger trouble.
And he doesn't mention his own apprentice, it's okay, I guess. I guess he doesn't know that the apprentice is gone. Then there is no reason, right? If the apprentice isn't here, should be fine.
They're as useless as a fifth wheel on a wagon. What's the point in protecting this place? Tell you what, keep to your word. And I'll line your pockets with as much as I can scrape.
Okay, Red Belly Mine? Isha's out doing something. Okay, so this is the blacksmith's house. Try and talk to him after. Yeah. It can be fine, you know. Now, would he live here, is the thing. Maybe he could live in the basement. Yeah, okay, he can have a bedroll here. I think that's perfect. He has a little bedroll in the basement of the blacksmith's house. He doesn't give much other choice. Yeah, so at night he can be here. In the day he can be up at the forge. I think that's fine. I think that's perfect, actually. That works well. Nice. Just a bedroll by the hay part. Yeah, perfect. So that's the mine.
Everything all right?
So these all are these all storm cloaks? Well, let's check the rest of this out.
Would you happen to be headed towards Darkwater Cross? I might be a woman, but I can... Be careful in there. My parents live there. I usually make the journey to bring them... I've written some letters and placed them in a satchel. Perhaps you wouldn't mind to live...
Or maybe you could live with her, like they're roommates or something. Nah, I feel like the blacksmith is better, just him living in a basement. I think that's fine. Hey, that's my wife. Ah, nice. I feel like it suits the loner type, there sure is. Add a relationship between him and the blacksmith then. Okay. But it can be just something super simple, right? Just like... Just, yeah, okay. Then it's fine.
Nasty.
Fucking! Yeah. Let's see. What kind of... I feel like just basic iron armor or basic steel armor is like good. A Master Apprentice one. Okay, then that's perfect. That's perfect then. No, they don't have... He doesn't have like just basic armor. Moon by Nem sounds like copyrighted. That doesn't sound like Skyrim lo-fi. Excuse me. Oop. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Would be wild if he just fucking attacks him. But we're gonna make Ishra essential, so that should be fine. I feel like a lot of these follow mods are gonna make him essential, because if they put all this work, they're gonna let him die, right?
I'd advise heading to risk.
He doesn't know Ishra is squatting in the basement. Never should have come here. Oh man.
Mining is hard. You're looking at the best miner in Skyrim. I'd wager I could crack rock faster than anyone.
Everything was going great in Red Belly. Then the
May
damn
the road favor
spider
the
showed up.
foolish.
Okay, right. So we talk to the blacksmith, get the quest.
Helgen, destroyed by a dragon. Hard to believe.
Did I check this house? Yeah, okay. Sylvia's house, or Sylga, whatever her name is. Is that more, or is that something else? That's the tower or something, right? Okay, whatever. That we don't need to concern ourselves with. Right, so we enter the mine. Because it'd be kind of good to do this quest, actually. Figure out what we have to do to recruit Isha.
Disrespect the law, you disrespect...
3 houses in the mine, yep. Okay, perfect. He's like just living in the basement. Okay, this is red. Really easy quest. Okay, so there's spiders. So do you think we could just have Isha like right here? Well, the spiders attack. Just kill spider, right? Maybe we kill these like first couple spiders as the player. Player kills these first few spiders. He's fighting as you enter. Yeah, that works too. If we can just have him like right here fighting these guys. And then once... well... kill 2 spiders and yeah, something like that, right? You kill 2 spiders, then he prompts you. Or if all the 3 spiders on the top floor are killed, then it's safe to have a conversation, and they won't attack mid-conversation. They can be like, hey, you look really strong. Or maybe it doesn't even have to be like one of those, like, you know, ones that engage you. That's not how it works. Right. Maybe it could just be like some, like he's here fighting. The Dragonborn enters fighting. And then after 2 spiders, he'll just tell you, being like, hey, you look strong. Let's take these guys out together. Right? And then they go through fight. And at the end, that's when it's like a proper conversation. But it could just be like a basic throwaway line. So it'd still be combat triggered. Oh, okay. But yeah, he can say something during the combat, right? Or no? Yeah, okay, and then when that says cleared. Yeah, we could probably just make him say like, as soon as you enter, be like, hey, you look strong, come help me with these spiders or something. Or something like, hey, you here for the spiders? Me too. Let's do this. It's just something really simple. And then, once we get down here. You there, you can, yeah, something like that. You there, lend me a hand. Something simple like that. That's perfect. And then once we're down here, we've killed the last spider. Then we have the conversation right here. I think that's good. I think that's perfect. I think that works out really well. Yeah. Great. All right. About the blacksmith. Yeah. So we go back to the blacksmith.
A man approaches with his weapon drawn.
The spiders put you through the ringer? Gone? Every one of them? Why, that's incredible. Finally, we can reopen
But yeah, right?
Shore stone back on the map. Here, please accept this gift as a token of our gratitude.
500 gold.
Don't kid yourself. Stone runs in our blood.
Okay, so Isha would he already be a follower at this point, or would he be a follower now? Like, we talked to him now. I think he would have already be like, you already had the dialogue be like, be a follower or not there. Be like, hey, I'm tired of being stuck in this old mining town. I'd love to come along with you on adventures or something like that, right? Look in the in-game dialogue, see there's something there? Yeah. Either way, it doesn't matter too much. Like, if he's just some random apprentice sleeping in his basement in exchange for working for him, it's just like, maybe he just doesn't care that much. And it doesn't matter too much that there's nothing said. Maybe Isha could say something like, "You're welcome, sir."
May the gods watch over your battle, friend.
Maybe we can just have him be like, "Thank you." And it should be like,
The mine will be running better than ever, thanks to you.
right? Something like that. We can just take that line, right? We can just be like, hey, the mine's been cleared, sir. The mine's running better than ever thanks to you. Something like that. Yeah, right? It just says he's living and he just says, may the gods watch over your battles, friend. Perfect. Like, it doesn't have to be crazy, but just something simple like that, right? Let's just stand around. Let's just dialogue for a bit.
If you're looking for supplies, I'd advise heading to Riften.
That's not bad. Yeah.
What brings you out to Shore Stone? Need something?
And maybe we can be like, you can say the dragon more like, hey, I don't know if I want to ask the dragon, but be like, hey, I know I'm very poor, but if you've got some money, then could you buy me some armor, bro? No. Doesn't really care. Yeah, something like that. Makes sense. But yeah, I feel like he can just come with his basic iron armor, or basic steel armor, something like that, to show that he's smithing, but he's still poor. So iron works, right? Maybe he comes with an iron sword, iron greatsword, iron armor, and a basic, like, hunting bow. With iron arrows. Just like that's like his basic loadout. Because I feel like that's well balanced. And maybe a shield. Well, maybe that's too much. Maybe he's trained in all of it, but he won't be carrying all of it. Because then he just look really cluttered. So maybe it's just, you know,
Your son has returned.
I come seeking the weed of Olympus. Kratos, you will not get a hit from the cabbage of the gods. Do not deny me my doobie. Some sword and bow, yeah. We can just give him a greatsword and a bow. I feel like that's good enough, right? And just some basic iron armor. Iron greatsword, basic hunting bow. And, yeah. I feel like that's good as like a starter thing, and then the Dragonborn can customize him to his will, basically. I think that's fine. Using the combo so perfectly, I don't know why that was so funny. Oh man, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, I feel like that's good, then. He's trained. Oh man. Okay. Okay, so. The forest was covered. Working the mines by day. Working at the forge by day. So I guess then he doesn't even work in the mine, right? If he's the blacksmith's apprentice, he doesn't need to work in the mine. The miners are the guys like hanging around in those houses, right? Working at the forge. Local made his way to Shaw's Stone to work and earn his way in the world. I'd rather ratify him, was he? Working the forge by day, training the fields, working as the blacksmith's apprentice by day, training the fields by night, leading him pretty strong in provision in 100, 200, light and blah blah blah, all the warrior skills. Overrun spiders, good test his metal, his newfound prowess. Blacksmith say, may the gods watch over your battles as a buy and supplies thing right after as a tip. Yeah, that works perfectly fine, yeah. Something simple, works great. That fucking emote. I don't know if you can see that on my mobile or whatever, but this is I don't think the blacksmith is gonna be that sad. Oh man, amazing. He's gonna be devastated on the inside, right? Isha was the best apprentice he could find, and he didn't even have to pay him because he was an orphan. And now the blacksmith's got no free labor in exchange for just, you know, a bedroll and some food. Oh man. But hey, Isha is destined for greatness, okay? Yeah, so that's pretty simple. This the start works. He's just hanging around the forge, or forge by day, or sleeping in the secretly have a rank 12 relationship. Maybe the blacksmith is just like uncle. But then that would make sense why he'd live in an orphanage, right? Maybe, maybe we don't even have the orphanage. Maybe we just, that's too much then. We'd have to do dialogue for him then. Yeah, never mind. And that would remove the whole orphanage thing, like if he just gets adopted by his uncle instead. Blacksmith's basement. At night. They can just be like basic, you know, it's an orphan looking for work, works with the blacksmith, sleeps in his basement. First row Buzzcut. What up, Saren? What up? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hangs around the forge. Anyway, okay, that's fine. Joining the player. What's next? So now that's the thing I kind of wanted to see what every like other follow mod just kind of says. Because like how does it work in the beginning? What do they say early on compared to like later on? Like, how does this develop between just like a, you know, hey, let's adventure together to, you know, becoming really good friends and or lovers, depending on what path you want to choose. I guess for now we'll just discuss his questline. Okay. Ish's questline. Some blacksmith stuff in his inventory for the lore just now. I feel like he'd leave it behind. And I guess it would be none of his stuff, it would be the blacksmith stuff that he's like, you know, using as the apprentice. So I feel like no, is fine. Like he'll have the stuff he made for himself. How hard would it be to make like just copy and paste an iron sword, but like engrave Isha or something into the blade? Nah, I feel that's too much though. Because we want to replace his stuff as soon as we can, essentially. Like we just want to get the... Not too bad. Probably not too bad, but we want to replace that. Maybe, for killing Ishtar, that's where we want the custom stuff. As loot. Hi, Titania. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. So questline, right. The PC has the option to ask Isha about himself. Isha states the basic stuff. Working. So, how do I don't want to just be like, hey, how are you? And then just straight up, then trauma dumps on the player character. You're a modder? Hi, Sevestial. I am not yet. But like, I recently started playing Skyrim, and I was using the Nolvus Modpack. And here I must know. I know nothing about it yet, but I was very impressed by the Serana dialogue add-on, so I wanted to make a follower in that style. Exciting, welcome to the game. Thank you, thank you. It's like, I want to make a follower, I'll voice it myself, etc. Ample room for asses, exactly. Like, I've got my character, I've got the model set. I kind of make it so you can customize his hair and beard by just asking him to change it up. Like, I took some screenshots. So he'll have like different styles. It'll be like, hey, I like you with, you know, a buzz cut and a long beard, so then it would do this one. Or I like you with a medium hair and shaved, etc. Something like that, right? I don't know if that's possible. I've got Courage, Trails of Courage in chat. He's doing my coding and stuff. I don't know if it's coding, but the creation kit stuff. All accommodating my bosom. So La, tell me what she wants for a fairy mod. SMH. I think she's too busy with her computer anyway, so let's finish up with this first. States the... So do we have him just be like, I was a blacksmith apprentice. I spent my evenings training, so if you ever need any help with combat or anything, I don't know. How do we, like, get him to explain the story without it just being a fucking lore dump, trauma dump, without any, like, you know, stuff? Oh, great, nice, nice. What have you made? Helgen Bandits in the quest line. Ooh, yeah, we can do that. I feel like that's good. How do we open this up? So Isha has a tragic backstory. Okay, sure. Tragic backstory of his parents being... From the groove on the chief in the chest out of the watchtower. Yeah, that works. British. Indeed, I am from England. The land of the Brits. Crazy. Of his parents being robbed and killed by bandits. And his brother being taken by them. 120 Fahrenheit. Damn, that's hot. What's it here? 18C. Still feels kind of warm. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit though. And I'm pregnant? Oh no! Oof. Can you not find AC or something? That must be really uncomfortable. At least make like a banner thing for the bandits. Crimson Wolves is the name we're going with, so... but if we start replacing, like, vanilla NPCs, it's gonna start conflicting with other mods, isn't it? Ugh. .48C in front of 5 fans. I see. That's really oof. So where are you from then? 48C. I guess you're in America if you're using Fahrenheit. Copyright free wolf and make it red. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like we only need to do that for the last area where Ishtar is, right? Boyfriend from Manchester is getting me dinner. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, that's nice on him. As he should, you're pregnant, you know? But bandits and his brother is being taken by them. How should I structure the dialogue tree between the player character and its conflicts and whatever? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Player character. North American meals, including Mexican. Ah, cool. Structure the dialogue tree between the player character and Isha so that the player character asks Isha about himself and the backstory is revealed in a tasteful, well done way. Cooking, planning on cuddling till I pass out, so once I start responding, just don't tragically pass away to get food. Nice. That sounds great. Express revealed in a tasteful, well done way that leads to a quest to find his brother. Ooh. Nothing marking them, then you loot issue can be like, yeah, interesting. I mean, I want the dialogue between Isha and Ishtar to be crazy, right? It has to be like, you know, a plot twist, crazy heart-wrenching type stuff. So it's got to be like that sort of level. Okay. I feel like this is good. Yeah, I feel like this line is pretty good if you've only just met, because he's not going to like fucking trauma dump on somebody you just met. So this is fine. And then the player can say something like this. That's great. I don't know if it needs to be a persuasion check, because what if the player doesn't have a persuasion check? It's just like GG. Like, yeah, fuck you, you're not getting a romance. Like, okay. If their speech is too low, just like, fuck you, no quest for you. Yeah, I think that's fine, actually. Yeah. Okay. You can trust me, someone sharing your burdens make them easy to bear. I suppose you're right, it's a painful story, and it's definitely but maybe it's time I shared it. Would you like to hear it? Then it could be like yes or no. No, I'll just dismiss the quest. Well, dismiss it until whatever. But yes, continues. Crimson Wolves. Ah, yeah. Okay. That's good. I like this as giving me like an opportunity to really act my heart out. A genuine question, go for it, yeah. Okay, let me just be like, Isha and his twin brother, Ish. How does this menace to society food called beans on toast? I mean, I don't have it that often, but I don't get what the Americans' problems with it. It's just like, it's bread with baked beans on top. Like, it's a food. I haven't had it in a long time, but it's a food item. It exists. I don't know. I don't know, I'm here with like a pork belly salad. It's actually, that's fair. Because that's heresy. This is Ish's backstory. Vomited hates personally because it's a weak diaphragm already. Oh no! I see, that's fair then. I understand. Surgery really my daughter's after her. Ah, right. High risk, yeah, that's fair. That's wild. Blood ties finding Ishtar? Dude, ChatGPT is crazy. That was the sweetest little laugh. Oh man. Can you record like 3 lines for a mod? No, because then we'll have to like mod him, and then that can have like conflicts with other mods. Fairly voice man goes teehee on a Sunday Monday. Right, I know. Join the lifestyle leading to him leading the bandits. Leading the... What did I say it was? A bandit clan. Crimson Wolves. Clan. Ooh, what if the Crimson Wolves weren't the one who killed our parents, but it's the one Ishtar leads? Like, he's made his own group of bandits. Maybe that could be it instead. Like, maybe they're just killed by random bandits. And then Ishtar, he works his way up their ranks and then makes his own faction of the Crimson Wolves. Took over and rebranded group. Yeah. Either took over and rebranded. Yeah, that could work. Got a Splinter Cell group. Flowers tomorrow morning. What's midnight for me? Right. So you're what, California? Or like Pacific? If it's almost midnight? truck. Imagine not being mountain time. Heartbreaking dialogue in Ishtar and Ishtar. Before the... Did no one claim first? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no fucking way. Fucking! That's literally fucking insane. That's wild. Time zone in a part like West Coast party. Hey, mountain range here. It's on fire. Oof. Oh man, amazing. $75 hours now. Big fire in that side. Oof. Oh wow. Which response do you prefer? Okay. Generally bad. Oh no. Can you send Katriz real quick? Katriz. Oh, maybe I should have bought the ChatGPT Plus if I'm going to be doing this. Oh, right now we're brainstorming. I'll buy it tomorrow. Or whenever we actually start making dialogue, because right now we're just like kind of brainstorming. Oh, wow. In class? Wow. Mm-hmm. Nice, nice. Mm-hmm. A bird, nice. I'm just gonna buy the ChatGPT Plus anyway. Credit Plus. I'm gonna credit struck. Nice. Damn, $4 of tax on top of the $20. Wow. I was horrified at Ewan Mitchell. Free flight, I recalled him. Ewan Mitchell. That's a familiar name. Oh, that guy! The guy from Amon. Yeah. And also from Last Kingdom. I very much like his character. I've only seen the first season, but I liked his character a lot. That guy. Bro got landed on. Okay, nice. I'm on ChatGPT Plus. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm thirsty. An airstrike? Oof. I'll be back shortly. BRB.
Here voiced in license as expert Great Britain, Great Britain, Great Britain, Great Britain. 100 Tesco Club card points have been deducted from you.
Welcome to the dark where the myths collide. Legend on the rise, got that fire in my eyes. The hero in the night, see the story unfold. A voice so deep I make the devil feel cold. The hero in the night, but the story still untold. Got the power in my voice, feel the chill, feel the cold. The legend's in control, I'm the god of the space. In the dark I ascend, leaving myths in my wake. I'm the legend, I'm the myth, I'm the one you can't define. In the shadows where I rise, I control space and time. With a voice that shakes the earth, feel the power, feel the vibe. I'm the legend in the darkness where the heroes come alive. Only a minute on the beat, and the impacts forever. Legend in the night, winning every endeavor. I'm the man, I'm the myth, I'm the legend that you'll find. With his deep, sexy voice, leaving mortals behind. look fine. Starting soon, let's cross the line. Starting soon, we're on our way. Adventure calls, don't delay. Sexy voice guiding you through. Let the story come to you. Eyes on me as the game begins. Sin City wasn't made for ya. Angels like you. Sin City wasn't made for ya.
Ain't no way, bro. I literally just got back. Time to crack open a cold one with the lads. Bruh, what the fuck? Damn it. It's because I upgraded ChatGPT Plus. Regenerate. Second largest piece of McCall. Oh wow. Mm-hmm. How many times have I done that now? It's happened a couple of times where I've literally just gotten back and I'm just like, you know, getting ready to just switch scenes again. And then Twitch, and then what the what? Whoa, crazy how I shared a document with trails of courage. Koopaling64 at Gmail. Whoa. Yeah, no, I can understand that. That would be really embarrassing.
Your son has returned. I come seeking the weed of Olympus! Kratos, you will not get a hit from the cabbage of gods. Do not deny me my doobie!
True. That's good. That's good. Bro be typing. Bro be clickety clacking. Huh. Oh, that's nice. Oh right, give me the based one. Initial clues of misdirection. Not core memory. Oh yeah, absolutely. A prisoner matching his description being moved between bandit camps. Would be kind of difficult if he's tall, tan, you know, what kind of slave is a tall, tan, and buff? Can be kind of tricky to do for Ishtar, but we can work around it, we can think of something else. Belongings that might have belonged to Ishtar in a state suggesting captivity like tattered clothes or shackles. So no account, so back time for forever sleep, I guess. Sag. Red guards. True, true, true. That's kind of yikes if it sounds like to be a red guard instead. I guess we could just have like a dead body. Right before we, ooh, this could be interesting. Like right before we meet Ishtar, we can like search for clues for the slave that's tall and tan and buff or whatever. And then we reach it's a corpse of just another guy who's tall and tan and buff. Not Ishtar, and we're like, fuck. And then they can be all like sad and shit. Like all that dramatic voice acting comes in there. Where it's like, fuck. I thought we were so close. We were so close kind of thing. And then, Ishtar comes out being like, Isha, is that you? And then we can have the reunion. And then it's the heartbreaking dialogue about him not wanting to not wanting to leave the bandits behind. And then the fight. Ooh, I think that's good. Bandits you mentioned. I don't want to have it be as easy to mod in as possible. So notes and clues without any extra dialogue needed from anyone except for Isha. Found MacGuffin and Helga, you should go look for it. Comes over all looking with it. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, we have a little True. Yeah, first one could be like an abandoned bandit camp. I'm sure there's some of those in Skyrim, right? Like if you have a reason to actually go. And to loot. True. So where should that be? Where should that be? Like before this? Okay. So now, instead of the player suggesting we look for... That's like the intro, yeah. Away. We suggest going back to Helgen to look for a family heirloom. For what's it? Is it posterity's sake? No, it's like for sentimental value, something like that. Ooh. Memento. For a family heirloom. How do I work this in? Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to fit this together so that it goes from asking Isha about his life. Okay, asking Isha about him. Then he gives his backstory. Then after he gives the backstory, the player says something. What does the player say to take him to Helgen? Make it sound like they forced him to tell not willingly. Like, how do we go from Isha's life story? What does the Dragonborn say that takes us to Helgen? After a while, Isha's the one talking about like a trust bar. That makes sense. Oh, maybe we ask the story, right? So we get the story from Isha. And then instead of going to a quest directly, it can just be like, thank you for sharing, and thank you for listening, blah, 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 you know. then after like a couple like in-game hours or days, Isha can like talk to the Dragonborn being like, hey, I was thinking, maybe we could go back to Helgen so I could see what remains of my family's home or something. Like he doesn't know about the dragon attack. See what happened to my family home and maybe we can go look for a family's memento. Maybe that could be it? Yeah. Ishtar is alive at first. So the backstory is he's never holding out hope. He's never giving up hope. And I guess since the parents were killed straight off, they wouldn't, you know, capture a child to kill later, right? They'd capture a child to turn to a slave. Oh, is it? Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. An issue when he's talking about his backstory. And possible conflicts of the mods affecting Helgen. Yeah, because I know there's one mod where like it's like an alternate start, but you're starting as someone living in Helgen, and there's like a full like town and a bunch of stuff. And then no can break things. Oh, wow. Oh, damn, that's crazy this time. I think, oh, damn, that's crazy. This is a different time to die. Oh, yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Hey, I haven't tried the Indigo Follower mod. Hey, Revelicious. That might be a good idea to take some inspiration from. I've heard that one's really good. I'm just trying to figure out the story for my one and how to get his quest started. And how to, like, you know, work with his quest. Oh, I can add a... What does this mean? Oh, wow. Never mind. Todd's interesting, right? Mm-hmm. Damn, it's like the fucking, this is like the backstory with one of the Devil May Cry games where like Dante and Virgil each have like one half of like a necklace or some shit. Although, I don't know, is the one half of the necklace for each brother a bit too, like, a bit too much of a cliche? At least I've been heard from the YouTube ESO. Ah, right. But you know, it works. If we're a peasant who's a blacksmith, it makes sense to have a locket. And it can be a real, you know, just put the memento wherever I put the note. But now, how is the locket gonna link to, you know, tracking a slave who turns out to be whatever, you know, it's a misdirection before we find Ishtar himself? Like, just linking these things together is tricky. The note. So what's gonna be on the note? What's on the note? What note? Hey, pleb, what up, homie? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing great, my guy. Maybe it's just fucking, you know, clock stream brain being confused.
OMG, Jolly is so fucking hot.
Told Bandit to go look for same MacGuffin as Isha. Damn ads. L. Fucking ads, bro. L. Bandit saying that a slave told Mother Locker that we found Helgen. Oh, okay. So, do we go with the two halves point? Because that feels a little... I don't know. Maybe they're just one locket? Damn, -1 turtles. Ah, okay. Yes. I think that's a good idea. So, we go to Helgen. It's burnt down. We try and look for some remnant of Isha's life. We run to bandits. We kill the bandits. And on one of the bandits is the locket and a note. You gotta do turtle, not turtles. Commands are confusing and all. The locket and the note. So we take the locket and we read the note, and the note is something about having it signed off by the Crimson Wolves. Or it can be signed off by the Crimson Wolf. And we're looking for the Crimson Wolf because we think this guy is keeping Ishtar as a slave, but Ishtar is the Crimson Wolf. There we go. The Crimson Alpha. Oh my god. The Crimson Sigma. Oh man, Ishtar's the Alpha. Isha's the Sigma. That would be wild, bro. Inside of US 2 wolves, Sigma is lieutenant. Oh man. No, I feel like just saying, I don't know. Both are gays. Ooh, let's make a look for Ishtar, actually. Let's do that real quick. Let's make Ishtar's look. So I think changing his eye color and changing his hair. That weird. Because they're twins, but they'll have like different eye colors or something. I think Ishtar needs some like really like light eyes. So I gave Isha the amber eyes, but the gold one is kind of cool too. Sigma gaze now with 30% more abs. Isha got them Jesse Pinkman blue eyes, right? That's how different twins normally are, right? Well, maybe we give him the yellow eyes instead of the amber ones. Like this is Ishtar, and this is Isha. Yeah, I think yellow works well. Oh, no, I have a fucking mind bitrate. Alright, we should be good now.
Wicked cock.
Wicked cock. I'm gonna make all the face gens. I only made one. I haven't made many face gens yet. We'll have to do that later. And screenshots. Right. I feel like, yeah, you know, the brown works. It feels more warm, which represents Isha's like heroism, and the gray is very cold. Lend a Jolly some of your 900 upload. Honestly, bro should do that. I have 9. I know 100 would be plenty. I have 9, bro. 9. I feel like these guys are good for Ishtar though. Nah. Unless it's like a red. Nah, I don't know if I want red. I think this is good for Ishtar. I need it. Bro needs it. Let's see. What's some nice villainous hair? Just make him into like fucking Sephiroth or something. Just that would be crazy. I don't want to make him like too edgy. Do you know how fast I did my assignment today in what, 2 seconds? Like negative 2 minutes. I haven't played Final Fantasy, but this is basically Sephiroth, right? Ishtar is emo, everything sucks and should burn. Total Chad right there. Oh man. Bro has the Karen haircut. Oof. Ooh, what if Ishtar has the Leon cut? Because I didn't give Leon cut to Isha in the final draft. What if this is Ishtar? 3 megabyte pay would have taken a long time otherwise. Oh man. Or maybe he's got the spiky hair. I feel that kind of works for like a bandit. Looks kind of douchey as well, which I feel like works for a bandit leader. Ishtar version of Karen. Let me kill the manager. I think the short and spiky might be good for the villain character. Or maybe he's got like one of those like Viking top knot type things. This works too. I feel that also works for a bandit type thing. I like the undercut actually. Not with the braids though. We can have him balding. That would be wild. Patreon version where you see Isha cock. I'm sure if people want to do that, they can do that with like other mods that affect male body things, because we don't change any of that. He's just basically a vanilla NPC with a different hair and a different head, so the rest should be the same as vanilla. So I think the undercut was good. The man bun undercut thing. I think that was good for Ishtar. It's either gonna be the Leon cut. This one, that's just the basic spiky. I'd be a villain too if I was balding, right? I mean, I just shaved my head right now, but you know. Wait, where'd the undercut go? The man bun one. And no beard. I was thinking, yeah, so that's, I feel like the man bun, like, undercut is good for him as, like, the bandit. And stubble... Maybe a goatee or something? Let's see. That's kind of douchey. I kind of like it. The, like, goatee, no mustache. He looks a little stupid. Oh, maybe, like, something like this. Like, yeah, the classic evil goatee. Make him Guy Fieri. Oh man. I think the problem, like the Walter White kind of goatee makes him look too old. He's supposed to be the same age. So I think the douchebag sort of soul patch type thing works well. Yeah, I think this is good. Now, do we... So now I'm going to put the man bun and the spiky one. This guy is absolutely a fucking frat boy douche. Any Crimson War Paint may not be a bad idea. This guy's absolutely a fucking frat boy douche. Look at him. I wonder about what with the Leon hair. Oh, maybe the Leon hair's good though. Absolutely based. That's a man that peaked in high school. Like, do we want to make him attractive? I feel like he looks douchey but attractive here. Whereas here, I mean, he just looks more douchey. His peak 07 RuneScape. Of handsome. Oh, he does look like handsome Jack. One said his quarterback. Do you know how hard that is? True. Let's see. Face paint. War paint. I think I like the one that looks like kind of like a face tattoo, this one. I think that one's pretty good. What do you guys think? Either this one or this one. Either the one with the eyes or the one that's like a face tat. This kind of gives, I don't know, which one gives off more like the vibe of a guy who says, yeah, this one's pretty good. This one kind of gives the vibe of a guy who's... I like the red tears. I like them too. What screams a guy who would call himself the Crimson Wolf? Although, you know, the douchey look works with the face tat. Don't scare him. Da-da-da. Gives you more necromancer vibes. Yeah, I feel like he's a warrior, just like Isha. Yeah, and I feel like the short hair works better. The Red Wolf cloak, yeah. Face tattoo like they're trying too hard to be intimidating. That's fair. On to CC, nice, yeah. So we're making the villain, my guy's twin brother. Like, I've already got the look down for my main guy, but this is gonna be the brother, who's gonna be the evil. The villain, yeah. Well, I feel like he looks really good with the eye color. Maybe we nerf him by giving him darker eyes. Or just the same eyes. Just so, yeah. Because I feel like twins having different eye color, I don't know. More work for trail require clocks. Oh, true, it would. Yeah, then maybe not. There's twins and there's identical twins. Because, I mean, his face is the exact same. I haven't changed the face. I've changed the hair and the beard and the eye color, right? I feel like giving him the same eye color will make him look more familiar, right? But the face tattoo and the hair and stuff is like enough to be like, yeah, this is his brother, this isn't him. The main thing is, I feel like with these eyes, he looks better than the main character. But I want to give the main character light eyes. I feel like he's got dark eye vibes. Cloak of the expert. No, whatever. Yep, this is ish. SPF Ishtar. Have you put this stance on the wall? I feel like no. Because I don't want it to be too, like... I want it to be like, so the follower kind of goes with whatever the player character does. And like is fine either way, so he's pretty neutral. Reskimming the eye armor of Hiroshima. Ishtar.npc. Imperial and Stormcloaks are the thing he has. Yeah, okay. Alright, so that's Ishtar. Now let's load her. Right, so main character. This is him. Well, one of his styles at least. Like through the colors and shit. So Cooper, would you want me to do it now and I'll generate all the files? I guess it wouldn't hurt, right, to have all the files ready? Sure. I forgot what the numbers were though. No, but I think 57 is... Wait, no. 54 is clean shaven, 0 is stubble, 41 is short beard, and 42 is long beard. I think those are the beards. Okay. Okay, well this is Buzzcut, clean shaven. Let me put up the chart real quick I made. I took a bunch of screenshots. I should have also SPF'd at the same time. God damn it, fucking mouse, show! Mouse! God damn it. There we go. There we go. Right. Based mouse, yeah. Nice. Yeah, so this is the little guide I made for all his looks. So I wanted to be like, so the player character can be like, hey, I like your beard short, or I like your beard long, or I like you with stubble, I like you with clean shaven, blah, blah, blah. I like you with long hair. And then you can just change it through the dialogue menu. Coop read the story, and then he opened the magic tome and began playing Trails. Bro used the Elder Scroll to go into the future and play Trails. Yeah, I mean, I'm writing the story. ChatGPT is giving me... I guess I'm writing the overarching story, and ChatGPT is giving me the dialogue. And how to achieve the story. It's like ChatGPT is my ghostwriter. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, okay, 1A through 1D, okay. Alright, so this is SPF, 1A. Quality dialogue? I'm doing the dialogue, so I would hope so. I get to really, you know, work my acting skills and all. And then it's 1... SPF 1B. For writing the dialogue. I guess we could, but then I feel like people wouldn't like it as much. Especially if I, like, you know, tweak the dialogue and stuff. Because I feel like a downplay is, like, I know it's not as much work as a proper writer, but, like... I don't know. Where's her? Where'd it go? There it is. Alright, what was the next hair? I do not remember the number. I think it was this one. Is it this one? I will actually just have Discord on my phone so I can double check. Gonna prime these to think they're writing me trash before they play. Yeah, right, exactly. Exactly. Because, I mean, yeah, the lines are still gonna be curated by me. I'm still gonna edit some things to make them sound better. And all that. It is 11, okay. It's 2A. This really is a tedious process. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys are having fun. And then 1. I feel like his, like, character looks good. I don't think we need to oh god. I don't think we need to change anything. I feel like there's no really need to any adjustments. Looks good, right? Yeah. Now the next hairstyle is... that medium length one. which is 52. Base hour-long face shown. Do you use magic? Absolutely not. He's gonna be just like a pure warrior. True Nord, exactly. You know, the son of two blacksmiths. You know, almost a million channel points of wow. Nice. I wonder how much Raven has. He was also a lot much. Magic with that beard? Nah, that's the beard of a man who penetrated the enemy with two-handed warhammer, yeah. Although I feel like he's gonna use greatswords, but I guess it's up to the character. He's just gonna be high in both one-handed and two-handed. Light and heavy armor, just everything warrior related he's gonna be like well suited for. I was given like 800k, right? Crazy. Wild. And then the next hairstyle is the long hair, which is 60. Plagiamon tells you, I use a dagger actually. I mean, that's up to them, you know? You can give him a dagger. That's still one-handed, right? And he's gonna be good at that. Like, his backstory is that, you know, he's working the forge to earn his money during the day. At night, he's training in the fields. He's, like, shooting trees with his bow to practice archery. He's swinging around a greatsword. When Isha summons a greatsword. I feel like we can make him, like, very customizable by the player. But, you know, that's his backstory at least. But, you know, he can gain skills after his backstory. Doesn't have to be locked in. Gonna be wild when he starts summoning Atronox because the player somehow managed to teach him that stuff, but hey. I'm actually one-handed. Oh, really? They're not? Huh. The more you know. Tree. Yeah, no skill tree. Really? Huh. We didn't have skill tree in a while. Right. Yeah, I don't think neither have I. Interesting. He's just summoning the enemy's dad and using him as a bludgeoning weapon. Incredibly based. Requires a decent bit of work, right? Oh, yeah. We'll have it so we can have that menu where it's like getting Isha to train the main character in exchange for money the same way it is for vanilla, and he can do it for smithing, 100, 200, blah, 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 block, etc. Anything warrior related. Right, and then the last one is 9. Clock in, guys. Dev's part, Bodemir Blade of OP. Right. In before every single time you ask him to change his, like, beard, he disappears and reappears. I guess that wouldn't be too bad. It'll be like he goes to the barber. Ooh, maybe we could program that in so there's no, like, awkwardness. Actually, Cooper. Like, we ask him to change his beard, he'll just be like, I'm off to the barber's, and just returns, like, you know, in one in-game hour or something. Isha knows a guy, you know. Imagine. Because I feel like if he does it right in front of you, he'll just like pop in, pop out or something. Are other companions gonna be there for fighting Ishtar? As in, what, like having other followers available? I feel like that's dependent on other mods though, right? I feel like it should just be the Dragonborn and follow you in. Oh. Sure, like we'll let anything happen, but by default, it's just gonna be the, like, in story it'll just be the Dragonborn and Isha, but let the game do whatever the game does. We got hot chicks play and start doing the animation from behind the player. Doesn't notice the awkward beard shift. Oh man. Because I mean, if we can just have the beard pop on in front of the player, like that's fine. I don't mind too much. It's only if it glitches the fuck out, then that's a problem. So we could just have him like leave the room or just disappear for a second, just come back like 5 minutes later with a different style. Like that's fine. Warcraft has become back in the day, like with the selling. Yeah, exactly right. Exactly like how Eric goes and sells stuff. Immersion breaking. Right, true, yeah. If it's for the expense of like if you get cool customization at the expense of like a glitchy animation, that's fine. Right? Like I wouldn't mind that personally. The fuck? There we go. Mouse. Come on, mouse. I'm putting this shit on my resume. Oh, yeah, absolutely, you should. I believe that's all correct. 10 at a time? You bitch. Okay. How many did I... Oh, wait. We will start somewhere. Exactly. Get fucked. Early players. I mean, yeah, who's gonna download a mod made in 2024 for Legendary Edition? Like, why? What's the point? I mean, it requires high poly head anyways. That's not even available already. Oh, I think it maybe is. Who cares? They can just get fucked. I don't care. Okay, that should be all the looks. I like how it's not in order, but great. I think it matches up pretty well, yeah. Full as game engine right now. Oh, right, yeah. Thank you for giving me your time, man. I appreciate it. Okay, so that's fine. I think we're done in game, right? Entropy 2 says fine. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Okay, I like the way it first, some more with that. He has to listen to MCEO. Incredibly based. Let me make a new ChatGPT because I've now got premium. I just bought premium, so, oops, don't cut. Copy. I'm making a Skyrim follower mod with Fire and Whatever mod. This is the information I have so far. Oops. Crazy how ChatGPT knows the Skyrim lore. Does it know? It knows the orphanage is 16. It knows the name of the orphanage. Did you not say? I don't know if I did. Maybe. Oh, maybe I did. Well, he doesn't know the name of the orphanage, you know. Oh man. Kill Grelog. I mean, but that's Dark Brotherhood, so it's like, I feel like we'll have dialogue if you do the quest with him there. Or you can tell him later and he'll be happy about that. At least, yeah, I said 16. Yeah. I had a ChatGPT barely knows the Skyrim lore, which makes it more authoritative than Bethesda on the absolutely. Okay, now we need a quest line. So I want Isha to have a super deep friendship / and or romance if player character is female and is interested. Want to shoot this random mod? Okay, yeah. What is it? And first, right? But she would have been asleep during that time? Fucking! Oh. No idea the Empire was a thing. Right. Maybe she'd read it in a book. Because, I mean, my Serrano talks about how much she loves to read. Oh, huh. L. A lot of history to catch up on, true. That's fair, yeah, no, understandable. We need a Tism emote. Yeah. That works good. This is good without the thing in the background. If I get this without the background, that's perfect for Tism. There we go. Asking about the brogistism. Friendship and a romance later too. It's nice to burn. There's a nice out on quest line which starts the player character asking about Isha. That leads to... That slowly leads to him revealing his past trauma and hope to one day see his brother again. Hope to one day see his brother again. We head to Helgen to look for any clues. Although that's the thing, like, going to Helgen makes no sense because we know our brother's not at Helgen. Maybe it could be like, I heard bandits took over Helgen after it was destroyed. Maybe they note something? Helgen looking for memento, yeah. Yeah. To look for any mementos. And to see if the bandits there know anything about Ishtar. So, Leelax, I'm not sure where my brother is, but maybe we can at least get this. Ah, yeah. We head to Helgen to at least see if we can find any memento of his childhood when we arrive. It is filled with bandits, and the leader of the bandits has a note on him. Has Isha's mother's locket. Isha's mother's locket on him, alongside a note from the Crimson Wolf asking for the locket. Now, how do we word this? How do we word the prompt so it's like trying to make... Let's just tell it like the Crimson Wolf is actually Ishtar, but we want that to be a huge plot twist. So have the note and dialogue sound like the Crimson Wolf is actually keeping someone Ishtar as a slave. They, Isha, and the player take the locket and note and go look for more clues to the... But why is Ishtar keeping it a secret in his notes and stuff? Oh. Well, maybe because just he's a bandit leader and he wants to be, you know, revered by his title amongst his subordinates, I guess? Oh, right, yeah. That's what I want ChatGPT to figure it out. That Isha takes it that Ishtar must be a slave. Work from delegating work shit. Right, could be that too. Yeah. Be interpret by Isha and the player that the Crimson Wolf is keeping Ishtar as a slave. Something like that, just so it's like unclear. Have the note be unclear enough so that it is interpretation of the player that Crimson Wolf is keeping Ishtar as a slave. As to the location of the Crimson Wolf. Ah, yeah. That's good, that's good. As to the location of the Crimson Wolf. Create an interesting quest line based on this that should last around an hour. Something about it makes it sound like the slave told him about the locket. Ah, yeah. Dude, ChatGPT is gonna be so confused when we give it like 17 different like instructions for this note. ChatGPT just like, hey, I paid $24 for the premium version, you know, it better do its thing right. Oh man. I'm just gonna copy this because I've spent ages typing this up and I do not want to accidentally lose it somehow. Based on this, that should last around an hour. Leading to finding the corpse of someone that would match the description of Ishtar being Isha's twin, so same height. When you essays for an hour to ChatGPT then deletes all, right? I know. Same height, build, skin tone, features, etc. But maybe with a burnt face or something. so it isn't clear. Heartbreaking monologue and dialogue. Monologue from Isha and dialogue between him and the player. Before the plot twist, revealing the Crimson Wolf to be Ishtar as he enters the area. ChatGPT was like, what the fuck is this shit? I know. Oh man. Ishtar as he enters the area before a huge moment of relief. Exceeds character limit, right. Huge moment of relief. Between as the two brothers reunite before the reunion turns sour as Ishtar is very happy in his life as a bandit, and Isha, being the heroic soul that he is, cannot let the Crimson Wolves terrorize Skyrim any longer. Heartbreaking. Chill out, bro. One plot hook at a time, right? Heartbreaking boss fight with Ishtar, leading to Isha Would you like the base or like a little encampment? Ooh. Let's see, because I'm like, hey, generate an hour-long questline in the middle. I like how I give all this detail, and then like in the middle, Ishtar Crimson Werewolf. Ooh. Ooh. Courage, how hard would that be to program? Make him a werewolf? So like before it was like, hey, it leads to like a small abandoned area, that which leads to a bigger area, which leads to another area, which then leads to the final area. How reskinning works, yeah. Like, not hard. Yeah, if we can make him a werewolf, like he transforms into a werewolf to make the fight more like extreme, that could be interesting. As a werewolf, because I mean werewolves in the base game anyway, right? And you fight some, so it shouldn't be too bad. As Ishtar. Lore how I became one. I don't know. Maybe we just don't have to know. Radioactive Parade reveals he's a werewolf. And states he'll have to destroy us if we stand in our way. Get good at programming, Trail. Heartbreaking boss fight in shares, followed by great dialogue. How do I say, like, just make the dialogue really fucking good? Followed by heart-wrenching dialogue between the player and Isha. knowing they've done the right thing, but shrine. Yeah, that could work. Done the right thing, but still mourn the loss. A two-phase boss fight in Skyrim? I feel like maybe he'll just be like, if you're not with me, then you're against me, brother, and then transforms. And then Ish can be like, he's a werewolf! Watch out! I think that should be fine. Should be good enough. They've done the right thing, but still mourn the loss. This then sets up the player and Isha to really have bonded over the course of the quest line and opens up the romance friendship. All right, let's see what ChatGPT thinks. Let's just put this here. Essentially, as a zero history goes down and gets to be transformed now is an essential. Ooh, interesting. True, maybe. Good idea. Let's see. Why would they say this in the objective, leading to a shocking revelation, heart-wrenching decision? Maybe the game works like that, maybe. Right. It's history, probably how to find his brother. Return to Helgen, chanting Latin of a true soul boss. In before it's just me doing every single voice, including the background chanting. Oh man. Hosaire saferme. Bum ba-dum ba-da-dum. Bum ba-dum ba-da-bum. Make Lorcan required. It's like one of those fight musics over it. We can think about it then, yeah. Clues Helga over on bandits. Player and Isha must fight their way through. Ruined building. Player finds Isha's mother's locket on the body of a bandit leader. Next to the locket is a note from the Crimson Wolf, the mysterious bandit leader to find the locket. The note is ambiguous, leading Isha and the player to believe Ishtar may be alive, but enslaved by the Crimson Wolves. Isha relaxes emotionally, experiencing her by his brother still around the hunt. Track down more clues about Crimson Wolves and their leader. Locate various bandit camps and hideouts across Skyrim. The player and Isha follow a series of leads, battling bandits and interrogating their leaders. Clues found along the way that says Crimson Wolves are a powerful and ruthless bandit clan, into the existence of a slave in the ranks who might be Ishtar. Player and Isha piece together that the Crimson Wolves operate out of a hidden stronghold in the mountains. I feel like this is a good layout actually. It's generated. We can just copy and paste that in here. And then we can ask ChatGPT to elaborate for the script of each little part. I feel like that works real well. Hide out and getting easy to the enemies. Found a corpse matching Isha's description. The face is burnt beyond recognition. Isha gives a heartbreaking monologue believing his brother is dead. Just as Isha begins to mourn, the Crimson Wolf enters the scene, revealing himself to be Ishtar. Clearly, Isha become the Crimson Wolves and embrace a life of crime. Isha is initially pleased to see his brother, but becomes hostile when Isha refuses to accept his new life. The showdown. Defeat Ishtar, the Crimson Wolf, in a climactic battle. Get a Buzzcut fade, bro, trust me. Hi, Zero. So what would that be? Like, I mean, right now I just went like 3mm all over. But like, say, maybe go skin here, and then go to like maybe 5, and just fade it in. I could do that. Hope you're doing good, my guy. Get the high taper fade. Imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade. Werewolf fighting supernatural out of the fire. The battle is intense. It shows with werewolf abilities and combat skills. After defeating Ishtar, the player and Isha have a final dialogue where Isha expresses deep sorrow over what he had to do. Reflecting the events, it's been the bond between the player actually vulnerable to players' dialogue choices, the relationship involved a deep friendship, or if the player character is female and interested at the beginning of a slow burn romance. Just longer on top. That's fair. Okay, yeah. Yeah. No, I get you. Yeah. It's just because I dyed my hair and it was a weird, like, ginger color at the top, like, near here. So I shaved it. Would suit you? Okay. Nice. Tough, independent warrior reveals a more vulnerable sense of your past. Reflects toughness and underlying pain. How much shorter can you get than a Buzzcut? Bald, I think. Razor. Should I ask for each part? Have you slept at all, bro? I slept at like 6 p.m. yesterday and I woke up at like 12 today. So I've been up for like 9 hours. Haven't been up for too long. Generate a script. I'll ask for each part, otherwise we'll go part by part if it doesn't come out well. Can be adapted into the creation kit? Around 2-3 p.m. Yeah, makes sense. But that's fine. I've got the entire week to, like, you know, adapt, and then by the weekend I should be okay to start driving again. Who would have thought? Whoa, that's crazy. With assurance after he joins as a follower. Okay, I feel like this should be the first option, and this one would be the one next. That triggers the quest. Either way, it doesn't really matter. That seems good. Ambush, leave nothing behind. The Crimson Wolf demands it. I guess I could voice this. I need to put on like a bandity voice. Leave nothing behind! The Crimson Wolf demands it! Something like that, right? That doesn't sound too much like Isha. So it should be okay if I just voice that too. So the locket issue, look at this, doesn't mean nothing to you. This was my mother's on Ishtar, and I knew she had it. How did the bandits get this in this note? The Crimson Wolf commands you to find this locket. It belonged to the one he seeks, do not fail. Oh, but yeah, we can have bandit not say shit either. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I feel like the note will make it more mysterious if it's just in the note. It belongs to the one he seeks. That's good. That's good. Because it could be he's also seeking me. Or he's just seeking family, whatever, doesn't matter. The Crimson Wolf could be the one that took a shot. They're looking for this. Means my brother might be alive, but at their mercy. Find Crimson Wolves. Okay, that's pretty good. We can definitely expand on the dialogue, have some more, but this is a good outline. I love that, like, everything is, like, still held in ChatGPT, and I can go back to it at any time. It's very useful. The Hunt for Crimson Wolves. My screen's dimmed. God damn it. I'll screen. Gurney's camp find letters, maps of here. Something into the location of a Crimson Wolf's hideout. Did you hear the Crimson Wolf's bandit conversations overheard? Ooh, the slave, like we're thinking it's Ishtar, when actually he's just a cunt who has a slave. There we go, that's good. Overheard. Or we'll find a notebook or something, a diary. The player finds a map marking a hidden location in the mountains. Criminal stronghold. This will be must close now. I like that. I like that. We'll have to make a stronghold somewhere in the mountains. Let's just fucking co-opt Bleak Falls Barrow. Or something, like where the bandits are at the beginning. That'll be it. So as I said, Crimson Wolf demands it. Belongs to the one he seeks. Mike Sion. He's trying to find... He's also trying to Ishtar? I'm trying to find Ishtar? Yeah, okay. Either way, it's mysterious, right? Which is good. We want mystery. Early on. Confront the Crimson Wolf and uncover the truth about Ishtar. The dungeon is filled with Crimson Wolf bandits and traps. Player finds a corpse with a burnt face, chest and armor similar to Isha's. Well, that doesn't make sense because, well, they wouldn't have similar armor. But, you know, we'll do something along about that. It's just, we can just have the Ishtar model with a burnt face, right? That's fine, right? It's 2 AM. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, it's late for you, dude. You got school, right? I guess we can do a lot of this later if you're tired. It's fine. Probably. Ishtar, no, it can't be. I thought I was ready for this. I wasn't. I was ready to use it at 4 PM. Oh, okay, then we're good. Then that's fine, right? And you Gucci. Imagine sleeping, that's an L. I never thought it's... A mangled corpse eaten by... Ooh. Oh wait, by noon should be fine. Okay, sick. Yeah. True. A corpse, it could be either a burnt face or a missing head. And the head was eaten by the werewolf. Ah, okay. That works. Because burnt is just like kind of... Why would he be burnt, I guess, you know? No, that's good. I don't like this dialogue. We can change that though. It's Ishtar if he's missing the head. Ooh. Yeah, apart from it just being the same, like, model as Isha, just without a head. True. Ishtar lost something there mid-transformation. Oh, yeah, maybe. But what would he have? Because they were separated so early. It's not like he'd have much to... He dropped the other half. Like a locket. Oh. So we're going with the other half of the locket kind of thing, instead of it just being the mother's locket? Yeah, we can do that. So like our half of the locket. Yeah. So like we could have, like, before we left to Falkreath. Before we left to Falkreath. Change the locket situation a little bit. Now, yeah, exactly. Now we have 2 lockets. One for Isha and one for Ishtar. Isha left is at home before he left for Falkreath before his parents died, and Ishtar kept his on him. So the one we find in Helgen is Isha's, and Ishtar's one can be found near the mangled corpse who's been eaten by werewolf Ishtar, and he dropped the locket there. I like that. Just do some mic testing first. Oh, like, what do you mean? Do you mean the stuff I sent you? This, the dialogue I recorded.
You there. The world needs more people willing to fight for what's right.
Just to see how that sounds in the Skyrim engine? Ah, yeah. That's good, because I want to know how to process it, because this mic, it does sound very modern, and the Skyrim voice acting does not sound very modern. So, like, if it sounds pretty out of place, then, you know, I'll EQ my mic or use a different mic or something. So it sounds more fit for Skyrim. But yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. Helgen. Out of them, yeah. The basic one then ready right now and see how it sounds. Yeah, Exactly, yeah. Just see how it sounds. Great idea. The Crimson Wolf commands you to find the matching locket. It belongs to the one he seeks to not fail. The Crimson Wolf lock set. He shared the other one with them when he was taken. If they're looking for a message to me alive, why would they want this? Then send you the ESP. Okay, sick. Nice. And is he just basically in the inn in Rorikstead? You'll know more about. Yeah. I'll put my proper headphones on for once. Whoa, no way. Not using the Apple headphones? Crazy. This is Ishtar's locket, this body. It's built. Seems to be around. It'd be the right height, right something, whatever. Right height, right build, something along those lines. Make it so the not typical Isha. That is a good question. Maybe because they're just twats. They thought it was funny to leave one guy to starve. I don't know. The Crimson Wolf seeks the matching locket. It belongs to the one who remembers. Does that make sense? Belongs to the one who remembers? It sounds cool, but does it make sense? Though and take it if looking means Ishtar might still be alive, why would they want this? We define who this Crimson Wolf really is. They were hiding, then Ishtar jumped out, and they took him. Ah. Strongest sibling for labor. Ishtar's brave. Yeah. Ishtar managed to hide. Like, maybe, yeah. Maybe, I don't know, he was taking a leak on a tree and was like, you know, just far enough away to see, but, you know, maybe not that exact thing. But brotherly sacrifice. Okay, so these dialogue options, is the player saying that? Or is Ishtar saying that? Because you can't have Ishtar choose dialogues, right? It's not gonna work. We'll just convert this to be like from the player's perspective or something. It's a little acoustic, yeah. Like, it's given us a very nice framework to build off. We just have to like tweak some things, make the dialogue a little, you know, better, and we should be good though. It's very nice to just give us like a template. If you please, I did this for us. I was a long time with them. Tears apart again. Join me. I can't, Ishtar. I can't let you continue this. You're my brother, but I can't let you hurt anyone else. I will stop you, even if it breaks my heart. Ishtar hit Ishtar and ran away, trying to lure his bandits away. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. And then it's even more of a heartbreak that the heroic boy is now, you know, a villain. Good. Nice. Yeah. Let's change this. Ishtar made brotherly sacrifice to hide Ishtar and distract the bandits long enough for the bandits. Ishtar was captured and but he had to survive. Yeah. Ooh. That's good. No, I didn't choose the movie. Then you'd have made a choice. If you enjoy me, you'll die like this. Professor brother. This is the power of gains. You can't stop me. Then we just never explain the werewolf. Exactly. Why did it have to come to this? We were supposed to be together again. I wanted to save you, Ishtar. I wanted to bring you back, but now you're really gone. For some reason, he started worshipping her scene. Maybe they were just doing it, you know, at the bandit place. We'll have a note about how the bandits, you know, just wanted to become stronger, so they worshipped her scene. Or something. You got twisted and wanted more power, not to survive, but power over others. Yeah, went to her scene for some reason. Yeah. to do a she was beyond saving. Bandage, like, damn, that seemed kinda cool, right? Oh, okay, this stuff is good. This stuff is good, right. Now, what points do I copy and paste? Okay, I'll copy and paste this. I think this is good enough. It's still got the outline of everything, right? Because we have the outline, then that's like got some dialogue as well. Okay, well, this can be the structure. Okay. Oh, can I just click this? Huh, nice. Yeah, I feel like this is good. It can definitely do with some improvement. We can definitely fix it up a little bit. But it's definitely a good structure for the quest. Now, generate some dialogue lines that over time and over the course of playing the game can lead that runs a slow burn romance between Isha and the wider resident Princess Demiel, seeking worship, reverence, experience, spirit, the hunt, streams. Ah. As I had becomes order to turn against him, no matter the odds, he turned the game and said, "Why the hunters and the prince's request? Request." Ah, I see, I see. Whoa, cheap viewers getting automodded? Get fucked. Hey, nice! The ones that add like weird characters and getting automodded too. Sick. I'm glad Twitch is finally doing something about all this. So do we want these like options where it's commit, take it slow? Because I mean, base Skyrim is just, you want to get married? Yes, great. So I feel like we don't need to have two options here because I'll just make it trickier to program. We'll have to have like different variables for different relationships. I know I was talking about that, but I feel like that'll be too much. Like programming work to have so many different dialogue options that like, you know, link together. Where's the wolf skull totem? Introduce the gift of skin shifting to mortals to remind them that they can be predators, not prey. Oh. Interesting. And after feeling weak because of the bandits, he started worshipping her, saying, it could be interesting for Ishtar. Use it as scene. I see. That could be good, yeah. But instead of just killing them and, you know, moving on, he killed them. Or he killed the leader. Killed the guys who abducted him, and the rest of them looked to them as a new boss. Looked to him as their new boss. Interesting. Likes when I flip the game around and make the 100 to 100. Yeah, okay, this story is good. I'm liking that. Nice, nice. Story building, let's go! Him turned the banners to prey, I seen fuck with it and was like, yo bro, I wanna be a wolf? Yeah. So maybe he could have like a journal or something that we read afterwards, where it just explains all of this. Like, maybe on his body there's like a journal or something. And if you read the journal, then you can open up a dialogue with Isha and you can talk about it. That seems like it's probably a good start. Isha, after being abducted. Usually Skyrim does it, yeah, which I think is fair. After being abducted, not Isha, Ishtar. After being abducted, was kept as a slave by the bandits until... Be the one taking now. Until... So he was approached. Was approached by... Scene. Who offered him the power to take his life back from the bandits. He was then blessed with lycanthropy and used his newfound power to take out the bandit leaders. And then taking in whoever... Custom cave or just hijacking one? I mean, the thing with hijacking is there like empty caves in Skyrim that we can hijack. And taking in whoever surrendered. Leave the enemies there. Okay. Yeah, that shouldn't be too conflicting then. Should be okay. Yeah. If there's nothing important there, then sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Take out the bandit leaders and then taking in whoever surrendered to him as his new clan. The Crimson Wolves. Okay, okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Now, give me a bunch of dialogues for Isha's the ones required by Skyrim. I don't know how to word this, but yeah. Oh, there we go. It understood what I was trying to say. Based. Needs something. Isn't that the thing every single NPC voice has needs something? Need something. What's on your mind? Glad to see you. Anything I can do for you? Ready when you are. Need something? Lead the way. Let's get moving. Where to next? Alright, I'll be here if you need me. I'll catch up with you later then. Take care, I'll be around if you need me. I understand, see you soon. Because I guess we could, like, must have been the wind. Back in action. I'm ready to go. Let's get to it. Good to be with you again. Let's show them what we're made of. They picked the wrong fight. Time to anarchy for Skyrim. That one hurt. I'm not done yet. Ugh, they're stronger than they look. You pay for that. I'm gonna hold on each group. This isn't looking good. Can't give up now. Da 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 da. I was watching a little bit of the Lucian tutorial, and he was showing that there's like a relationship meter, as well as this variable is like this number, then he starts saying these things, like if you're a friend, then he'll say more stuff. So we can have a lot of these idle comments, and then like this could be just the basic shit. And then the higher the relationship meter goes, like you beat his quest, that's like 50, and then, you know, throughout like every, I don't know, a few quests, it'll go up by 10, then you get to 100, then you'll unlock all of them. And then we can just keep adding more and more and more and more. I feel like that's a good way of doing it. Like 50 would be the minimum to start the relationship. And then I wonder if you could have two separate ones for friendship and relationship. You probably could, right? Have like a friendship meter and then a relationship meter. Because you can be like 100% friendship and then 0% relationship. But I feel like you can't be like 100% relationship with 0% friendship. That won't work. But beating the quest will automatically give you like 50% friendship. And then I think at the end of the quest, if you say, I feel this, whatever the romance one they said, that'll give 50 romance. And then, yeah. Sometimes, damn right in the feels. Imperial walls made me feel so locked in. I wonder if Velard is still making that grimace shake with the prime berries maxed in. Hey, you were trying to hop the border, gritty right into its Imperial mug. Oh man, amazing. Yeah, I feel like this is good. I feel like all these dialogues work with like the base relationship stat, and then once the relationship meter goes up, then we can change them out for something else or just add more stuff. Like it'll still say the basic stuff, but then it'll have more warm stuff as well. Any of the grimace shake with prime berries maxed in? Unfortunately not, he was too poor to afford them. Sag. What dialogue do you need for a follower mod Skyrim? I wonder if someone made like a detailed guide, because that'd be kind of nice. Orphan money, right? Oof. Inheritance? Well, I mean, we were robbed by the bandits. They took all of the weapons and all the money, so I left with nothing but... yeah, nothing. And then got shipped off to the orphanage. No, the man that shipped you off is a little schizo dementia build. Exactly. Imperial spies to remember Isha. Oh man, amazing.
Hello and welcome to part 1 of my Skyrim tutorial series, How to Make a Follower Mod like Lucian Flavius. Now, there was a part 0 where I went through all the hardware and software that you're going to need for this series, so do give that a watch if you haven't done already. But, assuming you're all good to go with the creation kit, today I'm going to show you how to start creating your follower. But before we do that, I just want to say
exactly like his character.
Twitch channel. It's twitch.tv/JosephRussellUK.
His voice. Yeah, I remember getting his follower and then immediately dismissing him. So, oh, this is nothing about the dialogue? Oh, I see, I see. I was just curious, like, how much do I need? Because you can use vanilla voices, right? But what if I just took every single vanilla line, made a voice of my own, and let that be a base for now? Right? Like a base. He's like a, what, Cicero? But what if I took every single, like, you know, line from a base thing? Re-record that, definitely do that. Although, I wonder how long that would take. I mean, it sounded like it's about 2 hours of dialogue. Because I was looking through, like, everyone's voice lines, and it's like, Ulfric has, like, 50 minutes or so. Random NPC is, like, 2 hours, something like that. And it's like, yeah, that'll take a while, but it's like, I could do that. And then you've already got, like, everything you need, and then we can expand upon that. But the only thing is then he won't have much of a personality, because everything would just be what? It's default Skyrim.
I stream several times throughout the week, but most
Several times
importantly,
throughout the
every Thursday at 5 p.m. BST, where I have my Skyrim
yeah,
modding
right,
workshop.
exactly.
And if you tune into that, you can feel free to ask me
And,
any modding
okay,
questions
we
you
could
have,
take
and I'll do
every
my
single,
absolute
like,
best.
default line and replace it with something Isha would say. Right? So all, like, the basic need something. Whatever the fuck basic Skyrim dialogue stuff. Just replace that with something more Isha sounding, but means the same thing. I think that'll make a good base, because then we have everything we need to expand upon. Like, exactly in the beginning playtest mod. Yeah.
Best to answer them for you. Now then, installed in your Skyrim
So I wonder, what if we just loaded up Kaiden into this, and then saw
Look
everything he
good
had,
already.
and then we can just kind of understand what dialogue we need to make?
There's loads of mods there, but at the top you've got the official DLCs. So I'm going to check each of those in order to activate them, which will mean our mod has dependencies on Skyrim.
Did you try loading in Isha with the hair and everything? Did it work?
Dawnguard, Hearthfire, and Dragonborn, which all Skyrim Special Edition players will have, and I'm going to do this to allow our follower to comment on the stuff in Dawnguard and Hearthfire and Dragonborn.
Okay,
without
that's
needing
fair,
any
that's fine.
extra patches. So I'm just going to activate all of those. It'll let us have more than one because of that multiple masters
Yeah,
fix
no, that's completely
we
fair,
talked
man. That's
about
fair.
in the part 0. So when we've got all of those checked, you can just go ahead and hit OK, and it'll start loading them up. Now, this takes quite a while for it to do this, and it'll take even longer if
Because for now, I feel like just having him as a fully functioning follower would be great. We can have everything that works completely base, as if, like, in the final version, it'll be like 0 relationship meter is everything we need to complete right now. Make him a fully functioning follower, but he doesn't have a quest or romance yet, and then we can work on that next.
if you're
I feel like getting him
using
just
the
working
classic creation
to playtest
kit, because you'll
is
get a
good.
whole load of warnings that'll pop up where you'll have to click yes to all over and over again. You'll just have to keep clicking that as you get through each of them. Alternatively, if you're here on the Special Edition Creation Kit using Newchem's Creation Kit fixes, all of those dialogue warning boxes are suppressed, so it all loads up nice and quickly. So here we go. We're all loaded up, and you're going to want to start by hitting the save button, so we can give our ESP a name.
In the mine now.
Now, at this point, you're going to want to decide on a prefix for your mod. That's a unique up to 4 character code. It's got to be alphanumeric, so you can have A to Z.
He doesn't make
0
anything
to
up.
9,
Yeah.
And I think underscore. And that's going to be a unique code that's going to be at the start of your ESP name and all the records in your ESP and all of your scripts. And that's going to make your life an awful lot easier when it comes to identifying which stuff is yours and packaging it up for an archive at the end. And it's also going to eliminate the risk of conflicting with other mods files, in theory. So this is going to be 4 characters. I always start with JR for Joseph Russell, because that's my name. And then I'm going to go with a number. Now, this is the 12th mod that I have made using prefixes. So I'm going to call this JR12 Tutorial Follower.
Well, he's saving this in the Skyrim
There we go,
base
and you see
folder?
this is
The root folder?
ESP file type, which is your standard Elder Scrolls plugin. So we're just going to go ahead and click save now.
Are you supposed
and there
to?
we are, we've named the mod. Now, while we're thinking about this prefix, we're going to apply that so that it shows up on all of our scripts as well. So you go File, Preferences, and just navigate to the right until you find scripts. Here we are. And then you can see Fragment File Prefix, 4 character limit, letters, numbers, and underscores only.
Oh, that's what you're doing, right?
Update that with our prefix for this mod, which is JR12. So just type that in and hit Apply. And all our scripts will now be automatically prefixed with the code.
But yeah, let me watch
JR12.
through it so I can
Prevent us
understand the
having scripts with
process.
the same name
So
as
I know
someone
what I have
else's
to do as
script
well.
From another mod
From my perspective.
So now we've done
my
all of that,
whatever.
we're ready to start creating. So we're going to scroll up here on the left. This is your directory of all the different kinds of references you can have in your mod. So you can see actors, audio, character with all the different things. This is where your quests are, under quest. You've got your items down here, stuff to do with magic, miscellaneous stuff, special effects, world data, world objects. And if you want to view them all, you can hit that down there. And then you can start searching through them using this filter. So anything you type in this box will search through all the records that there are. So I don't know, let's just type that. AD. Here are all the things featuring the letters A and D next to each other. So that's all of our stuff. So the idea being you can use this search box then to search for your prefix JR12, which will return nothing at the moment because we haven't made anything yet, but you should be able to search for that to show you all the records belonging to your mod. Now, Nukem's creation kit fixes also gives you this handy little checkbox, show only active
Did you
forms.
install
So
the,
rather than searching for
creation kit
JR12,
fixes?
you can alternatively
Might be helpful.
just check this and it'll only show you forms.
It's a mod for the modding tool.
Your mod, so that's extremely handy as well.
Nice, nice.
So we're going to want to go to actors. Here we are. This is all the NPCs in the game. And you're going to want to right click in there.
Ah, okay.
And then you're going to want to hit new. Because we're making a new NPC here. And this is going to have a unique ID. Now this really should be unique from any other ID.
I feel like it would say right here, CK64 fixes REV, Rev something. That probably means it's working.
In the game. So again, this is where your prefix comes in handy for making sure it's unique. So we're going to go JR12. And the ID is going to be JR12.
What is Chargen face preset?
Follower. That's what I'm going to go, JR12 follower. And here you have now got all the different things to fill in to do with your follower. So we'll start with these things here. You can have a name. Now this is going to start off just being, we'll just call him follower for now until we've got the details. And you've got a short version of the name, which is going to be a kind of nickname. Now, the game doesn't use this very often, but it's worth filling anyway. So if we make the name follower Followerius, which is a fine name for a follower, if I do say so, then the short name is just going to be follower. Is chargen face preset will mean this character's face is going to be added to the list of presets. We're going to ignore that for now. And essential is going to be a flag to make sure your follower can't be killed. I am going to check that just to make sure he's not going to die. We don't need to worry about respawn for now. It is going to be unique because this isn't going to be a general NPC that's placed anywhere in the game. This is going to be one specific character. There's only been one version of them. So we're going to put unique there. He's not summonable. He's not a ghost. He's not invulnerable. He does, in fact, bleed. And we're not going to worry about these last ones either. So
doesn't affect stealth meter.
That we're going to tick.
It'd be nice if Isha can't, like, fuck up stealth characters.
On the left here, which is traits. And we're going to choose a race for him. Now, this is going to be a Khajiit. So
okay. So be just Nord, right?
And if we just check this box down
I like
here,
how female is a checkbox. It's not like a thing, like a menu. It's like, gender. It's toggle. Female, yes or no? Nah, he would.
You can get a full body preview of what our character currently looks like. Look at him there in his undies. Poor chap. But we're not going to leave him looking like that. We're going to give our follower a unique appearance.
It's two choices,
and the easiest way to do that is with the in-game character creator. So, let's launch Skyrim. So here we are in the good old Skyrim menu, and I'm going to character creator.
Right, we've already done this part.
In particular, you may want to use the race menu mod if you want to have more control over how everything looks.
Okay,
I'm
that
not
works.
really fussed about the sort of arty side of this, so I'm going to just park it here. I'm perfectly happy with this, and we can always change it later if we want. So I'm going to give this guy a name, and following the standard Khajiit naming conventions, since this guy's going to have an aptitude for magic, I'm going to start with the prefix J apostrophe, that's J, and then I need a suitable ending for that, and I like the sound of koozie, so it's going to be jacuzzi. Now, I don't know much about my character's personality yet, but what I have decided is that in a word, he's going to be bubbly. Great! So we're all done with him. Here's old Jacuzzi, just chilling as the game starts up and everything. And now the only step remaining, because we're not actually going to play this character, we're just going to open up the console by pressing the little sort of apostrophe button in the top left of your keyboard. And we're going to type SPF Jacuzzi. That's what we're going to do, SPF Jacuzzi. And what that's going to do is export the face we've just made as a face gen file that we can then import into the creation kit. So let's do that. There we go. And we're all done. So let's close down and hop back into the creation kit. So we're back in the creation kit, right where we left off. I'm just going to quickly rename our follower with his new name, Jacuzzi.
Pog SPF.
There we go. And now you're going to want to click your way
I thought you got that from this, or no?
until you find character
just skipped
gen
it.
parts. If you click that, these are all the parts that make up your character's face.
Oh,
and you can
interesting.
tweak those however you want here. But like I say, it's easier to do this in-game, so we're just going to import that face gen that we created for Jacuzzi. Hit that, and it's all in there. Our face preview hasn't updated yet, so if you just click again on full there we go, it's updated. Here he is in all his glory. Excellent.
Interesting.
So now we're done with his appearance, we can start on the technical nitty-gritty. So head back to the traits tab, and we're going to begin by setting a voice type. Now the voice type is the voice that your character will speak with. And for the moment, we're going to use a vanilla one, but we'll end up setting our own one later on. So we're going to go with male Khajiit, funnily enough. I'm going to choose that. Not going to worry about weapon list or alignment or anything like that. Or death item or opposite gender animations, which would make him walk like a woman if you wanted him to. Not going to worry about any of those for now. We're going to move straight on to stats. And in stats, I'm going to make our follower, well, you have different options for this. You can set it to level with the player. So if you were to just tick that, it'll mean your character automatically levels up alongside the player. So he'll always be 1 times the player's level. You could set this higher or lower than 1 if you want him to be weaker or stronger than the player. And you can set his minimum and his maximum level. However, if you do this, it means you can't have a custom training system like Lucian has.
Oh, interesting.
I'm going to uncheck this, because the purpose of this tutorial is to show you how to do all the things that I do for Lucian. We're going to instead set him to have a constant level, and we're going to set him his level to be level 10. So he's going to start at level 10, and we're going to build our own custom training system
his skills. Yeah, I don't think I care too much about training his skills, but if he can train you like, say, Farkas can train you in like heavy armor, then yeah, that would be cool.
So
but it's not necessary, like I don't need that. It'll be cool, but I don't really care too much.
For you here by doing auto calc stats. And so we're almost good to go here. Just the final thing to set is the class. So this is going to be the default class for your character. Again, I'm going to choose a vanilla one for now. But we're probably going to give him his own one later.
Oh, I was joking.
Now, I thought about making our character be a sneaky Khajiit wielding daggers and attacking from stealth, but I thought that would be a bit rogue. So instead we're going to go with, let's say monk, the monk class here, which just sets the stats accordingly. But like I say, we're going to come along and tweak this later on, so let's not worry about that too much for now. So now for the next tab, which is factions. So in here is a list of all the factions that your follower's currently in and his rank in each of those factions. As you can see, it's currently empty.
Two-handed warrior sounds great for him.
To 2. The first,
like for now, we can keep him really simple.
Follower faction. Just select that and hit OK, and then we're going to need to change the rank. So click on it and press F2. That allows you to edit the rank here and change that to -1. And hit Enter. And then the second faction we need to add him to is the potential follower faction, which is this one. So select that, press OK. You can leave that rank at 0.
1 to level with the player, yeah, that's good.
Don't worry about the assigned crime faction for now, because he's going to be traveling with you. And that's all we need to do here. So moving on from that, we're going to skip over the next couple of tabs, relationships and keywords, because we don't need those, and we're going to go straight to AI data. Now, these attributes are all to do with your character's AI, funnily enough, and we're going to start with this.
Is this like how Eric used to be on site with everything, bro walked up and called a giant a slur for no reason?
Aggression. Now, unaggressive is not very helpful, because that means he won't fight back. So we're going to pop him over to aggressive, which means he'll help you out with enemies.
Yeah, let's not make him very aggressive.
And ignore morality for the moment. We're not going to worry about those for now. Morality controls what crimes will bother your NPC. I'm just going to leave it at no crime for the moment. Confidence. Now, I would recommend setting this to foolhardy. This is how confident your follower is in jumping in with fights and how likely he is to run away. Now, a follower that runs away, which will happen with any of these 4 options, is not very useful in combat and might well end up being frustrating. So I'd set it to foolhardy if I were you. And assistance, you're going to want helps, friends and allies, so that he'll muck in when you're up against a dragon. Don't worry about aggro radius behavior. Don't worry about gift filter, because that's completely meaningless. But combat style, you're going to want to choose. So who do you want him to fight like? We're going to give him his own combat style later on, but for now, we're going to give him human
spells.
boss one-handed, which will give him a slight preference towards one-handed weapons. So having set that up, Ignore AI packages for the moment, we'll come back to that later. So next on the list is inventory, or inventory. I don't know how you want to pronounce that yourself. But you're going to start by setting a default outfit. So this is what he'll wear by default before you've given him anything. And I'm going to choose the DLC 2. That's stuff to do with Dragonborn DLC. And I'm going to do DLC
He's boss two-handed now. Boss two-handed, let's go.
Fine clothes outfit
Based.
02.
Hey,
And
nice
then
his
if you
birthday,
hit
Pog.
full preview again, that'll update. There we go. He looks nice and smart. I'm happy with that. I'm also going to give him a weapon. So we're going to click in this box here, and we're going to choose Iron Sword. There we go. He's got an Iron Sword.
Boss 100, yeah, that works.
Any ownership for the Iron Sword, because we want you to be able to take that from him with no issue. So we'll just leave all of that as it is. So now on to spell list. These are the spells that your character learns. I recommend starting them off with a couple. Give them healing. That's quite handy if they
Healing
can
is
heal
fair.
themselves in a fight. And you may also want to give them a projectile spell. So let's
Just because
give
healing
this
is
guy-
useful.
maybe
Although
let's
with the
give him
follower framework, I think that
sparks,
adds
so you
healings to
can throw
everyone.
around a little
Even
bit
like
of lightning.
Bran.
There you go, healing
Yeah,
sparks.
I think that's
That'll
fair.
ought to do for now. And don't worry about any of the rest of these tabs. They're no good to us right now. You're absolutely fine. So we're done with this actor dialogue, so we can close it all down. Just hit OK. Don't click cancel or you'll lose everything. Just hit OK. And remember then to
Me on my
save
way
your
to spend an
mod.
hour
Absolutely
customizing him before
vital to
accidentally hitting
save your
cancel.
plugin after you've done pretty much anything, because the creation kit can crash
Oh,
at any
man.
time, particularly if you're using the classic creation kit. The 64-bit creation kit is quite a lot more stable, but it does still crash, so remember to keep saving. So before we can place our character in the world, the final thing we have to do is create a relationship between him and the player. Wink. I'm kidding, it's nothing to do with that. What it is a flag that tells the game Jacuzzi's on your side. So if you click on the relationships thing,
Incredibly
we'll do
based.
new again, we're creating a new relationship here. We're going to go
interesting.
JR12.
Oh no.
Jacuzzi player relationship.
Okay.
And we're going to set the parent NPC to, and if you just start typing the name of your NPC, so this is JR12 follower, because we set him to unique, it should come up like that.
Fuck!
That's fine. And then the child NPC, we're going to have a player. So if we type in player, there we go.
Oh, that's
And
what
the
parent and child
relationship
NPC
level
means.
is
Okay.
going to be ally, which means he's going to help us and be on our side. And there we go. Don't worry about association type for now. That doesn't matter unless you want them to be married or anything like that. So just leave that exactly where it is on none and just hit OK. And save again. So now it's time to place our follower in the game. So if you go down to the bottom right, you'll find the cell view window. And here, because I'm on interiors, we have a list of all the interior cells in the game. You can also get all the various other world
Master Apprentice in
spaces,
there,
like
yeah.
Solstein
Right.
in the game. Place up none and just hit OK. Read or anything like that.
Boss employee. That's probably good enough. Master assistant. Yeah, so either boss or employee or master assistant. I think either of those would work. Yeah, either of those
leave
work.
that exactly where it is on none and just hit OK. And save again. So now it's time to place
Yeah,
our follower
assistant
in the game.
apprentice
So if you
both
go down to
work.
the bottom right,
He can be
you'll
the
find
assistant, doesn't
cell
really
view
matter too much.
window. And here, because I'm on interiors, we have a list of all the interior cells in the game. You can also get all the various other world spaces, like Solstein, etc., which are all listed there. But if you want an interior cell, it'll be under interiors. If you just start typing when you've got
Yeah,
this selected,
hopefully.
it'll automatically search for whatever you type in.
And before they
So
secretly
we're gonna
have to be
want
like cousins.
Winterhold. I'm just typing in Winterhold. There we are. And we're going to want Winterhold the Frozen Hearth, because that's where I want to put our follower. So just double click on that and it'll start loading up. You'll probably have some warnings, which you have to hit yes to all on again if you're on Classic Creation Kit. Here we are. You get a 3D preview of the cell
interesting.
you're interested in. You can drag around by middle clicking with your mouse and dragging the mouse. And you can rotate your view by holding shift and moving your mouse
Parent child,
around.
yeah, it works too.
Those are the two main things you need to navigate. So, we're just going to find a space. It doesn't matter where, because your
Right.
NPC will sandbox
In before the
and find somewhere
blacksmith
to
calls
sit
him
down.
son. But that works
So,
too. It could be
just
like, you know, he
space
actually
will
kind of
do.
cares
Go
about
to the
us.
Actors tab, find your follower. There he
Calls
is.
a son, like, you know,
JR12, and just
metaphorically.
drag him in.
I wouldn't mind that.
And when you let go, there he is. looking resplendent in his fine clothes. So once you've done that, just save the game, and we're ready to go and meet him. Now before you launch Skyrim, make sure your new ESP is activated. You can do that either through your mod manager or through the game's launcher. Once that's done, you're ready to go and find your new friend. So here we are, back at the Skyrim menu. Now to get to Jacuzzi as quickly as possible, I recommend using the console to teleport there using the command COC, and then the ID
Is bro doing this from the main menu?
Teleport to, which is Winterhold, the Frozen Hearth. So if you just hit enter there, et voila, we have arrived in the Frozen Hearth. Now just skipping through these various dialogues as all the various mods start up.
Applicants these days,
Let's
so
go and
don't
find
bother
our friend. Where is he? Here he is.
Fuck!
Hello.
Good to see you.
Hello.
All right.
Follow me. I need your help.
Then lead on, friend.
Now you'll notice he has all the functionality of a vanilla follower, and that is because his voice type that we chose, male Khajiit, is compatible with the vanilla system.
got your back.
It has all these lines already implemented, so you don't need to do anything to set them up. However, you may note that
Is it
his
ready?
face is
Can you send it over to me?
darker than we expected it to be. I designed him to be grey in colour, and his face is actually much closer to black. Now this is what's known as the dark face bug, and that occurs because we haven't properly exported our face gen files from the creation kit.
Oh, okay, that's
So
fine
to
then.
fix
Never
it,
mind.
here's what you do. Return to the creation kit, click on the record for your NPC, and press Control and F4. That brings up this dialog, export face gen data for all selected NPCs. So just hit yes, wait for it, and it's done. Now let's try it again. Right, here we are, back in the Frozen Hearth. Let's go find
Mages don't let us
Jacuzzi.
go in the
Here he is.
They
Hello,
said it's
friend.
not
Hello, and look, his face
Then
is
lead
the
on,
right
friend.
colour. Come on, up you get. Let's have a look at you. Wonderful,
You are taking us
wonderful.
somewhere warm, I trust.
Lovely and grey, just as we designed it. Oh, being pushed right up close. Hello.
Was there anything else?
No, there wasn't. And that's all we've got time for today. You now have a fully functional, vanilla-voiced follower to run around with you in Skyrim and go on adventures. Now, if you want, you could finish the mod there, and for a lot of people on the Nexus, that's exactly what they do. However, if you'd like to make your follower a little bit more complex, join me next time where we'll start giving them a custom voice. Hello, and welcome to part 2 of my Skyrim Creation Kit tutorial series, How to Make a Follower Mod Like Lucian Flavius. Now, in the last part, we created our follower, a friendly Khajiit called Jacuzzi, placed him in the world, and added him to the vanilla follower framework. In this episode, we're going to be shifting him across to a custom follower framework, so we can start giving him some unique things to say. But why, Joseph? I hear you cry. What's wrong with the vanilla framework? Let me explain. Skyrim has a default system for managing followers, which is what's commonly referred to as the vanilla follower
Right, that's
framework.
wild. That's crazy.
It handles all the followers in the base game, and it's set up to work automatically for any NPC which is added to the correct factions and has one of the generic vanilla voice types. Now, at the moment, Jacuzzi has a vanilla voice type, which means he's perfectly suited to being on the vanilla framework. It is possible to have a custom voiced follower on the vanilla framework, and many tutorials online will tell you how to do this.
I may do that.
However,
like
there are advantages and
maybe off a stream. If it doesn't take too long, I'd like you to change your hair. Yeah, just, you know, give me a second. The top quote comment is
dark where the mist
going to hell.
Legend on the rise, got that fire.
Whoa, that's crazy. It changed. That's wild. This wig is awful. Ain't no way. Oh man, brilliant. I don't like how this wig is pure black. Now that I see it, it's like, that's kind of the main issue, is it's weirdly shiny, and it's pure black, compared to like my hair, which is like a very dark brown by comparison. I'd like you to change my beard. Fuck. Okay. Alright. I can't do that.
Advantages to doing so. On the one hand, it's slightly more straightforward to set up a follower on the vanilla framework than it is on a custom one, and you'll find you have a better chance at maintaining compatibility with the popular follower management mods like AFT, EFF, NFF, UFO, etc, etc. However, on the other hand, the vanilla framework is fundamentally limited in what features it'll allow you to add to your follower. And possibly more importantly, it has an issue with compatibility, which means if your user has installed another follower mod, which is also on the vanilla follower framework but has a custom voice, those two mods are going to conflict, which is going to cause issues for both you and your players further down the line. With that in mind, plus the fact that I said I was going to tell you how to make a follower mod like Lucian Flavius, which I can't do on the vanilla framework, we're going to be making a custom one. But don't worry, I'm going to make the process as easy as possible for you. You're not going to have to write any scripts because they've all already been written for you, and you'll find them in the appendices linked in the description below. I'm going to be here to walk you through the entire process, and if at any point you have any questions, feel free to ask them in the comments below or shoot them at me in one of my Twitch streams. Now, let's get started! So here we are again, back in the creation kit, and the first thing you're going to want to do is go to the open button and find your mod from last time. Now, it's going to be a bit of a hunt. It'll be somewhere in here among all the mods you have installed.
Damn, not going to make my own framework.
Let's see if we can find it. Aha! JR12 tutorial follower. When you found it...
I'm not sure what he meant. Do you mean like, if there's two follower mods that use vanilla framework with custom voices, then they just will not be compatible? I don't understand that.
Just click on it and click set.
Because if it's a custom voice, it should be contained within the mod, right?
Active file. Now, while you're here, it's a good opportunity to fill in these boxes. So
Based
created
vanilla
by
members, right?
Joseph Russell. And then I usually like to pop a version number in here. So this is Jacuzzi follower version 1.0.0. And if that's all good, we can hit OK. Wait for it to load up. As I mentioned before, this is a much faster process loading up if you're on SE using Newchem's creation kit fixes. On LE, you're going to have to keep clicking those yes to all buttons as they pop up. Dum-ba-dum-bum-bum, we're nearly there. Ta-da! Here we are. Now that we've got it loaded,
Gonna release a Chevy 27,000.
We're going to have to find our actor.
That would just be incredibly based. They're going to wonder what the fuck is the first 27,161 versions? No answer.
Either works. Here he is. So open that up and we're going to need to add him to a new faction. So go over to the Factions tab.
The playtest.
Right click, New, and this one is called Dismissed.
It's gonna be wild when I play through Skyrim with myself.
That's the one, and you're gonna leave that at rank 0.
Next level jolly narcissism arc.
Okay. The next thing we're gonna need
Every
to do
save is a new version.
global variable to keep track
I think I'm only on like 100
currently
saves.
Recruited. Now this will come into play a bit later on in the process, but it's definitely worth making it now. So click on Global down here. Right click in the white area and hit New. And we're going to create a new global variable here, which we're going to put our prefix there, JR12. And I can put JR12.
Right.
Jacuzzi recruited.
Even more based.
And it's going to be 0 by default. Leave the variable type at short, because this is just going to be a variable that's either 0 or 1. It's going to be 0 when he's dismissed, 1 when he's recruited. And then don't check the constant button because we want to be able to change this. Okay. So now, in order to start putting this framework together, we're going to have to create a quest. Now, I know that might seem a little bit counterintuitive because we don't have any quest objectives and we're not planning on anything showing up in the journal. However, it's just the way the creation kit works. Any dialogue in the game has to be done through a quest, and we want to attach some scripts to that quest in order to make this framework function. So, we're going to have to put our mouse over into this clear area again, right-click and press New. So here is our quest dialog box. You're going to have to get very familiar with this. Now up here in the ID section is where we're going to give our quest its ID. And that's going to be our prefix, JR12, and then Jacuzzi follower. So this is our follower quest. You can leave the type at none. Don't worry about a name because the player's never going to see this. Set the priority to 50. 50 is a relatively sensible priority to have. Priority is the order in which the game engine will process your quests, so it'll prioritize higher priority quests. 50 is a good place to set a follower quest priority to. Don't worry about event. Do check allow repeated stages, because that might come in handy later on. We'll ignore this box for now, but we will come back to it in a bit.
Oh,
so
man.
now we're going to go over to
Fighting Ishtar be a one priority quest.
Tab. And now things get
Is one high or
exciting.
one low?
Now, like I said before, you're not going to have to write any scripts yourself because they've all already been written for you. We're going to be using modified versions of the ones provided in the excellent Creating Custom Follower Framework tutorial by Creatox, Mathiaswag, and Jack. I've linked it in the description below. Please do give it an endorsement. It's how I learned to do all of this in the first place. So what you're going to have to do is click on Add to add a new script.
Incredibly based.
Now, it's going to take a little moment to load. Here we are, and we have a list of all the scripts that are currently in the game, and you can attach one of those if you wanted, but we don't want to do that. We want to create a new script. So click on this new script button here, and press OK. Here we are. Now we want to give this script a name, and we're going to call our script JR12, because we've got to have that prefix there, Jacuzzi Controller. JR12 Jacuzzi Controller. And we're going to hit OK. Then when that's appeared over there, you need to right click on it and you need to hit Edit Source. And that brings up this script editing dialog here. Now it's time for some coding wizardry. All you have to do for this script is look in the description below this video and find Appendix 2A Follower Controller script. Click on the link next to that and it'll take you to a dedicated page on my website where we have the whole script written here for you. So just highlight all of that, copy it, go back to the creation kit, delete everything that's already in this box, and then do Control and V to paste the script into here. Now before you do anything else, you'll have to change this name, where it says JR12 Jacuzzi Controller, to whatever the name is of your script. When you've done that, press Ctrl and S to save the script and it'll compile, and with a bit of luck, you won't have any errors or warnings. Now, because this is all quite important, I will take a moment to explain to you how it all works, just to give you a general overview of what we're actually doing in your mod. So to start with here, we're defining all the properties used in the script. Now, a property is anything that the script has to either be able to see or make changes to outside of the script itself. So here we have an actor for the player, because we need to be able to do things to the player. We have a reference alias, which I'll talk about in a little bit, for your follower. We have the factions of dismissed follower faction and current hireling, which we haven't come across yet. We've got various messages. These are the different messages that appear when you dismiss your follower. So it'll say something like, your follower has left your service. And there's different variants of that for different situations in the game. There's a property of type setHireling_rehire with the name Hireling_rehire script. Now this is another script that controls follower behavior that we want to refer to in our script. So by defining it here, it'll allow us to call upon its functions within our own. Then we've got the global variable property, follower recruited. Now this is the global variable we made at the start of the video to record whether or not Jacuzzi is currently supposed to be with us. And then finally we've got the int property, iFollowerDismiss AutoConditional, and that is a special conditional variable contained within the script that's going to be used elsewhere, and you don't really need to worry about it too much right now. Right, now within this script we have various functions defined.
That's fair,
a function
yeah.
is a little
Good night,
section of
man.
script that you can call
Enjoy
on
school
demand.
tomorrow.
So rather than typing all of this out again whenever we want to do a particular thing, i.e. in dialogue, etc., we can simply call this function to automatically execute all of this code for us. So it saves a lot of time and effort. There's 4 functions defined in this, and those functions are all here. We've got the setFollower.
I guess I'll watch the rest of this off stream. There's no point just watching it on stream. Hey, Jess is live. Pog. Let's go. Alright, so thank you guys for hanging out. Been lovely having you guys all here. I'ma go with vibe. deep based. Alright, so thank you guys all for hanging out. Been lovely having you guys all here. Appreciate you all very, very much. But right, thank you guys all for hanging out. See you all later, and goodbye.